Wakraya Elber, you mean to tell me that you have never seen or heard of Ahmed the Dead Terrorist, famous Jeff Dunham stand-up comedy character?
No, for like reasons that should be plenty obvious when you say those words.
So I'm okay. So first of all, we're live. Hello, everybody.
Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna actually actively fucking pass out.
Listen, this was a cruelty that was a gift to myself for my birthday. Because lest we forget, it is my birthday. Happy birthday, you old rot muncher. You old rot muncher is insane.
Soon you will stop being the baby of the groups, Danny.
I will.
The more the inexorable passage of time goes on, the more you will lose your status as a baby.
Thank God. I'll finally get some respect around this house. Finally, people will listen to what I have to say when I tell them about Ahmed the Dead Terrorist.
Snespect.
Snespect, that's true.
Also, I needed you to know that because of you streaming last 100 line, last Defense Academy, I have not been following much of your streams because I've been trying to keep unspoiled in case I ever want to do it. So going into your stream for the first time for a long time and seeing an arthropod and just like the bug user at the top of the list coming in for the birthday stream, it's so on brand of you. I love you.
So I will say, this is someone who I've known since before I started streaming, and additionally, this is a straight guy, so it is not he is not the arthropod in question. Now the arthropod that I do want to have sex with is right behind us.
The devious stretched out giant golan.
The it's like the thing that happens to him at the end of like the first like timeline, where he gets injected with the serum.
Also, hello, Joni, as well. Hi,
hello,
everybody
Joni.
Rolling into the stream.
Hello, everyone.
It's a delight being here.
Yeah, you're flattered, but you're busy digging for coal. You do that. You do dig for coal and fossils and stuff.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, he does that. He is. I'm gonna actually like put him on blast right now. This man has been a European deadlift champion several times.
Oh, Pog.
He's kind of awesome. He's kind of great. He's kind of cool. Very chill guy. Stupid ad. Oh, he didn't hear my fucking compliment because the ads. God damn it. I hope you have. At least I got money for that. So.
You get money for complimenting your friend. Sheesh.
What a life. This is awesome.
On your birthday, no.
On my birthday.
It's his birthday and he's just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy, I say as I am like towering over Wack here. True. True Snook. Here's one more. No? One more? No?
Like from me? Like you want me to say the
You're like one more. Come on. Come on!
If you put me on the spot.
Dude! You can't say that on Twitch, Wack! I'm gonna get banned! No! Not my channel! No, okay. Okay, so today, Meg's Monster DLC. However, there is a brief aside that we need to do.
Oh?
Beforehand. This is I'm gonna start off by saying I'm not doing a stupid fucking bit. This is not Story of Undertale Yellow. This is not like one of those.
For a moment, I thought you were going to make me watch the comedian thing.
I was not gonna make you watch Jeff Dunham. I think that would get me like banned. I'm not sure about that. Happy Snurf Day. Thank you, Beatrice.
It is in fact Snurf Day.
It is Snurf Day. That's real. No, what we are doing.
From an egg. Wait, before you go.
Yeah.
Is today the day you hatch from the egg, or the day your egg was like laid?
I would say I hatched from the egg today.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
That's the birth, right? Like, what is an egg but a uterus that's external?
You're right.
Like, if you think about, like, I do think, okay, actually, hang on. I think that the idea of different, like, cultures celebrating either the laying day or the birthday is kind of awesome.
Actually, yeah, that's actually kind of cool for like a world building perspective.
Yeah. Also, tell your girlfriend that I said hi, and also thank you. But yeah, before we do that, we actually do have something other than the DLC to get into, because a while ago, the devs dropped a little 20 to 30 minute web game
I
called
remember
Puppet
that.
Memories, and it didn't get translated for a while, but now it has, to like coincide with the DLC release. So we're gonna start off with that instead. So let me just go to the window here. Let me mute that music, go to this window. Let's see.
I see that counter until force snamming has gotten really small since
It's
the last
gotten
time I was
really
here.
low. It's gotten really low. It's getting there.
I can hear the Sonic drowning music starting.
It kind of is. It kind of does feel that way. Once I drop below 100, it's only a matter of time.
Oh, who knows? Today, as your birthday, we may get very close to the goal already.
What's that goal? Okay, so... Right, you haven't seen that or noticed that before. So, basically... During the Dog Island playthrough I was doing with good friend of stream Lulu...
It was during the Dog Island.
It was during the Dog Island, which was earlier this year, which is insane to think about. During that playthrough, someone asked me, how much do I need to pay to force fem you? Or something to that effect. And I said, if you give me $1,000, I'll do it. And then people started giving me a ton of money. So at that point, it was like, well, okay, at this point, we're just working towards that goal. So I kinda have to. Right? Like, I can't not. If it's for money.
There's even been a few polls about what outfit it's going to be.
There have been some ideas floated around about that. There was maid dress. there was cow bikini. I remember was one of them.
Yeah.
There was what was another? What it was like the fucking I'm blanking on the name. You've known me for long enough that you would have done it for free if the right charisma. I'm not gonna. I mean, imagine Stanton has a cold and he says, "Now's your chance to be a big snot." What would you do? Okay, so there's two things to unpack in that comment. First of all, one, if the right person asked me, I would do it. That person has not come along to tell me to do it. Second, I think it would probably like give him like a fucking handkerchief or something. I don't know. Like I think he'd need that.
So about the first one, I have no comment, but the second part of that comment, I can't believe you could spoil the like chapter 6, like weird route of Deltarune like that when Spanton comes back and he's just like shivering and cold but still alive.
He turns into the Frost Miser from that one movie. He's Mr. White Christmas.
We just get a photorealistic edit of like Wayne Radio Spanton doing the pose at the end of the Shining.
Yeah, sorry, it's the Snotgrave route. I like that. I like Snotgrave. Big fan of that. That's good.
Oh, that's so bad.
Alright, let's play this video game. Let me stream this to Whack also.
You are not like Kanye, I see.
I am on that shit. Don't think I'm not. Because I am.
Memories. Look at her.
Puppet Memories. Look at that.
Okay, so like, I know it's just the lighting because she's blonde, but at this point of how her hair is looking, she reminds me of Madeline.
Like Madeline Celeste?
Yeah, doesn't she?
I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it, not gonna lie.
I can't
Alright.
believe Madeline from Celeste is a fan of Meg's Monster.
Yeah. Alright. Let's play the game.
Hmm. Quick load.
Yep.
Powered by.
Let me turn down the audio a little bit.
Oh,
There you go. Look
these
at that.
bastards.
Look at that.
It's been a while.
It's been a minute. They're doing puppetry and stuff. Puppet memories. I have no idea what this actually is. Oh shit, Nancy, immediately. What the fuck is that? Nancy.
Oh, Mary, you're awake? And here I thought I might be able to sneak out before you woke up.
So you are leaving then?
I am.
Then I must go with you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm old enough to fend for myself. It's not like I'm going up to the human world or anything. I'll be fine.
But
Anyway, could you hold on to these for me while I'm gone?
are these hand puppets?
I don't think that's a girlfriend, Joni.
I don't... A few days prior. I think that's her. Yeah.
It's an unprecedented situation. Armed soldiers from the humans are coming down into ours.
Little typo there.
And it's all because of Roy and Meg, who seem to be trying to go up to the human world themselves. But the council couldn't agree on what to do about them.
So, as you can see, we have serious cause for concern here. If we don't do something about Roy and his friends, who knows what might happen next time? Maybe we should just let him go see what happens. Elder Sebastian, what are you saying? I mean, let's be honest here, none of us are happy with our current state of relations. It sounds like we'll just have to split up and do what we each individually think would be best. You've all gone and observed them in their natural environment, same as I have. If we still can't agree on what to do with them, then I believe that's their only real option.
What I think would be the best thing. Well, no point in overthinking it. Might as well just go visit them again and see what's up.
Oh shit, we played as Nancy, yo. How's the audio
get to fucking
balancing, by the
control
way?
her.
Is the audio balancing good?
Am I nicely audible?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, lady. Good afternoon. Mind if I come in? Sure thing. Ugh, this stuff still grosses me out.
He's fucking dead. Hey, hands off, pal! That's my magic tar!
He's kinda cute when he's asleep. Oh, this flower. Hope it's not gonna be a problem. Oh, if only you fucking knew.
If only she knew!
Right, Meg drew these. And then Roy blew up at her for it. So I had to give him a little parenting lesson. Although, is it just me or does it look a little different from last time.
Yeah, you got the flower.
Hmm. A hot puppet. Must be one of her toys. Were you playing all by yourself? Uh-huh. Roy fell asleep. But I really wanted to keep playing.
Do nothing.
Do nothing, the game just ends. Would you like me to play with you then? You mean it? Why, of course. I am, in fact, very mom-coded. Hi there, Meg. My name's Nancy. Wait, you're a ventriloquist! Oh my gosh, that's so cool! Let's play with these, shall we?
Did you like my Jeff Dunham foreshadowing, by the way?
Shut the fuck up! I can't with this! I'm gonna crash out. Okay, I wanna be the mommy. And you can be my baby, okay? Okay, mommy. Good girl. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
Shut
What?
Be quiet.
What do you want to do today, Nancy? Let me think.
You know what, Wack? Why don't you choose on this one?
I want a snack. I want to have a snack. Sure thing. Just leave it to mommy. Today, you're gonna help mommy make some jello. Jello, what's that? How do you make it? It's a treat. You just gotta mix some stuff up together. Oh, that sounds fun. I can't wait. But we're gonna use a special ingredient today. Oh, Jay, what is it?
Oh no.
Ta-da! I'm going to dunk my head into a vat of radioactive waste. We're gonna make magic tart flavor jello.
That's gonna kill someone.
What flavor is that? It's sweet. Well, maybe a little bitter. Oh, yippee! That sounds yummy. Pretend to eat some, obviously.
Obviously.
Nom nom.
Anyway, God, have a very nice stream and birthday. You're always appreciated and welcome. I have to move some weights. Take care.
You do that. Have a good one, Arthropod. That was good choking noises, Wack. You were very good at that. I think I've mentioned this before. You were very good at sounding like you're dying.
I got good practice. What can I say? Yeah, this might be a little too bitter for me. And I'll cast my spell to make it sweeter.
Now you can eat it for real.
A spell? Is that really gonna work? Of course it will! Although if I mess it up, it might explode instead. That's so scary! It will be just fine, trust mommy!
Oh, and it's there's all these little
I imagine that is why I want Let's Go on an Adventure be the last, because
Yeah,
I
'cause
feel
that feels
that
like the
one may
progress
actually
one.
be skippable. Read me a story! Yammer, says Kumeda. Okay, Nancy, mommy's gonna read your storybook. Once upon a time, there was a village. Looks like this book might still be a bit too hard for her. How about this one? Oh, this is Mommy's favorite storybook. Mommy used to read it to me all the time. Wait, so it is hers or her mom's favorite then? What's it about? A little girl gets lost and can't find her way home. But then a nice monster comes to her rescue. Ooh, that sounds nice. If a little cliched. I can definitely read this one. Are you ready? Here I go. Go ahead, I'm listening.
That's cute.
Look, there's a pretty flower over there. Ooh, let's go take a look. Wait, but there's a great big monster guarding it. Oh no, should we just leave it be then? No, we'll be fine. It's taking a nap. We just had to move it really slow so we don't wake it up. Okay, mommy, let's do it. Slowly, slowly. Okay, Nancy, your turn. Just be careful, okay? Slowly. Okay, I made it. Look, there's a flower. That flower, it's... Nancy? Wow, you're right. It's so pretty, Mommy. Okay, we'd better go home now before it's dark. We'll have to go the same way back, so be careful. I know, I'll go slow.
Hey, who the heck are you?
Oh no, you woke it up! Tried to fool him, obviously. It's okay, you're just dreaming.
Just a dream, huh? Oh, I wish I was dreaming up Magic Dye. That's some random lady.
You can have as much as you like when you wake up.
Yeah.
Was he still half asleep? He went out like a light. Okay, time to go home for real, remember? Slowly. Yes, Mommy.
Fuck, that got me. It's such a stupid bit. Okay, and it was all done.
I see, all done playing. That was so much fun. I must say, you make a very good mommy. Milk is so yummy. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I'm still learning, though. My maid servant makes it much better than me. Maid servant? Yes, that's right. She handles all sorts of things for me. Cooking, cleaning, laundry, just about everything, in fact. Wow, sounds like she can do anything, huh? Yes, and she's taught me so very much as well.
You're kind of fucking knocking him out today, huh?
You are very giddy today, aren't you?
I'm in a good mood.
Oh, your Pokemon CA posting, I see.
Yeah,
Johnny.
that checks out.
Sounds like my mommy. She teaches me so much. Your mom sounds like a wonderful person then. Uh-huh, I really love her. What's your mommy like? Huh? I don't have a mommy. Oh, gotcha. No need to look so sad, dear. Down here, it's really not that unusual. Plus, my maidservant's been with me ever since I was little. Oh, then I guess she's your mommy. Well, then I bet she feels that way too. I wonder. Whoa, who are you? Oh, hi, golan. My, how rude of you to interrupt our tea time. But I suppose I'd best be on my way anyhow. Thank you, Meg. I had a very nice time today. Let's play again sometime, okay? Okay! Yay! I really enjoyed playing with the puppets too. That was fun. What was that about? Poor lady. Hey, where do you think you're going, Meg? Wait up, lady. Hmm? Yes, what is it? Here, I wanna give you these. Your puppets? But these are some of your favorite toys, aren't they? Uh-huh. But you said they were fun, so I want you to have them. Okay. Then I'll take one, and you keep the other one. No, you take both! Because I bet your maid servant is gonna wanna play too, right? It's always more fun playing together than by yourself. Just like you did with me. Thank you, Meg. That's very sweet. I hope we get to play again soon. Yes, me too. See you later. Jeez, Meg, you sure you won't regret giving those away? We're so happy when we found them at the salvage yard. I'll be okay. I could tell she seemed kinda lonely, so I wanted to help cheer her up. My mommy knows how to make hand puppets anyway. So I'll just ask her to make me some new ones when I get home. Man, your mom really can't do anything, huh? Oh yeah. I should ask her to make some for you and Roy too. Yeah, cool. Sounds good.
Hey, you still awake?
Uh-huh.
Why do you keep looking at that photo of your mom?
Well, I got to play with a nice lady today.
A nice lady.
Yeah, some chick was here while you were snoozing, bro.
Why do people just keep waltzing in here?
But see, the lady told me she doesn't have a mommy. And I know how I feel really lonely just because I haven't seen mine in a little while. So I'm sure that lady must be even more lonely than me. Hey, don't cry, kid! I'm sure you'll see your mom again soon enough. Plus, I mean, you got us in the meantime at least.
Yeah, Golan's kind of like a mom.
Yeah, a little bit. Ain't that right, Roy?
Huh? Yeah, sure, whatever, man.
See? But will you just stay with me forever? Uh, well,
Of course we will.
Huh? They both conked out, huh? Forever, huh? And then, on the red day, Roy and the others left for the human world.
My knees. And puppets.
Yes, I got them as a gift. Whomst could this be?
I think that's still her. I think
You
it's
can
still
claim
Nancy.
to know how you truly feel inside, Mary. But I can tell it could be painful for you if I were to overstep and ask you about it directly. So for now, you're just my maidservant, and that's okay. Aww. But... how could you like to play with them together once I get back? Well, no, I guess that could be too childish, wouldn't it? Anyway, I'm off. Oh.
And then they entered the evil, fucked up cave.
Uh-huh. Wow, I've never seen your back. You're fucking ripped. I mean, I've never seen you lose a one-on-one before.
It's true, and yet, somehow I feel refreshed, almost. Perhaps it's high time for me to hang up my mask and retire after all.
Mask? What mask?
Are you going after them then?
I am.
I see.
Thank you, Meg. I'm glad I chose to come visit you again. But if you intend to go up to the human world, I'm afraid I have to stop you. No matter the cost. I'm going to trust my maternal instincts. And be the protector you need and deserve.
Ah, okay,
Aw.
that was cute. That was a nice little
Extra-
addition to that character, I feel.
Extra Nancy story, yeah.
Yeah. I think in general, like, Nancy had, like, a little bit more going on in regards to that whole thing, and they kind of go into it a little more here. I like that. That was, as a cute little, like, extra thing they did, as an aside to the DLC, that was
Oh.
nice.
That's cool, because you have, like... I don't remember their names exactly, but you have, like, the big guy that is just the
Yeah.
leader and is concerned with the protection of the place, but also, like, how times change and also the chance of Roy going ahead. The old man, which we get a lot of backstory on. And,
Oh, there's more, okay.
okay. He's noodling it up!
He's noodling! And now be free to walk around the Council HQ. When she's done looking around, head inside for Went's final send-off. Damn!
Okay.
Okay, damn, there's like a little more. What's good?
Who voiced this one?
I actually don't remember. I think you might have.
Good word today, Lady Nancy. A message for you from a creature who was just here a moment ago. Call himself Mr. Mole. Message? Alright, let's hear it. Okay, here it is. Thanks for playing. Here's a free commemorative photo. If you like this game, please share it with your friends. That's all.
Sharon, that is cute though.
Leggy. I see your appetite is as big as ever.
I need vast energy stores in order to protect our realm should it ever be in danger.
Oh, he's Saber.
I can't very well fight on an empty stomach, can I? Would you like some?
I think I'm good.
Wait, that's the trailer for the DLC playing in the back here. Ah, that's funny.
I'm super bored. What is the magic trick? The one where I pick a card and you guess? You just showed me the other day. It was a pretty rudimentary trick, if I'm being honest with you. I know, so I've added a new layer of complexity to it. This time, once I pick the right card, it will explode in your hand. Can we? No, that sounds dangerous. Well, what do you want me to do instead then, huh? Like, maybe guess the wrong card at first to lower my guard? Then tell me to check my pocket and the right card will be there? Ooh, hey, that sounds cool. I think I may borrow that idea. Were you napping again?
No, just resting my eyes, you see.
Oh, I see. Same as always then. Also, is it just me or did we just get some new decorations in here?
Oh, yes, that. I picked that up over at the salvage yard.
It keeps flickering on and off. Very bizarre. I kinda hate it. Can you take it back to where you found it?
Well, I thought it might be of use.
I thought I told you, we don't need any more junk around here.
Sorry, come again? Can't hear you, I'm afraid.
You're in your selective hearing. Bird.
Ah, oh my god, it's the fucking bird from Bear's Restaurant. Fuck. No, no, not the fucking bird from Bear's Restaurant.
The fact I have zero context about this makes it even funnier.
Hey, so how was it, pal? Just kinda meh. Well, if you want to know more about the physical version of DLC, just give me a holler. I'll take you there.
I'm kind of busy right now.
Okay. Hey, I got you. We all got our priorities, right? Anyway, thanks for playing, Chief. See you around.
That was a jump scare and a half for you, huh?
That was that. Why is there a resume? I guess that just brings you back to like that room. Alright. So that was Puppet Memories. That was cute. I like that.
That was cute.
That was a quaint little thing.
Quaint is a good word.
Yeah. And now for the real shit.
And now for the thing you've been frothing at the mouth about for like years at this point.
More Golan.
More Golan.
More Golan. Also probably some stuff of the other of some other characters, I would assume, but more Golan.
Who cares about other characters when you have more Golan? The only thing that could make it even better is if there was a second Bug Twink.
Could
And
you
we got
imagine?
Doom Jaoi.
Could you imagine? They put me in the game. Oh, hang on, let me
There we go.
turn down the audio a little bit again. There we go. Note, this additional story content contains major plot spoilers and should only be played after completing the main game. Are you sure you wish to play it now?
I guess we're gonna play the whole game again. Never
I guess
mind.
we gotta play the whole game again. Yes. Oh! Wait, what? Episode Gustav, episode Nancy, episode Len, Sebastian, and the final one is the Golan, I assume.
Fascinating implications already.
Data logs. From here you can review the data logs you've collected thus
We
far.
got data logs?
Reviewing these logs is optional. Failing to do so will not impact your ability to enjoy the game. Note that new logs will be added after every episode you complete. History of the crater. Discovery.
Ooh.
In the year 1512, an expedition team exploring a newfound continent came upon a massive crater in the ground.
I see.
Centuries later, in the year 1815, a new expedition was launched to explore the crater's depths. An executive committee was formed to oversee a series of descents into the crater to conduct field surveys. Interesting.
Interesting. Okay. Let's start with Gustav then. Ah, area 0. Wait.
Yeah. In the blue corner, weighing in at 94 kilos and specializing in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, make some noise for Rodrigo Henderson! And in the red corner, weighing in at 116 kilos, we have the pro wrestling powerhouse himself. Give it up for Gustav!
Fascinating already.
Oh shit, we got the little version of the combat.
Beat Rodrigo up.
Try to stop the cursor right in the middle of the gauge.
Ooh. We got
I mean-
Undertale crits here.
This is literally how overdrives work in Final Fantasy II. I'm beating the fuck out of this guy. He got washed. Hit him with the jab, the style on him.
Oh, Rodrigo is out for count.
That's crazy that this is both a prequel to Undertale Yellow and Max Monster. I shall never be defeated. The only adversary that will ever get me lying on my back and out of breath is the common cold.
I'm very, very intrigued by this.
Yeah.
Excellent work out there today, sir. That was an amazing match to behold.
Ah, you must be with the press, I take it. I wasn't informed of any interviews today, but very well, come hither.
You won quite handily again today, I noticed. Is there some sort of secret to your immense strength?
So have you ever heard of steroids? But why it goes without saying, what you see is the result of countless years of tireless hard work and tempering.
If I recall correctly, there's a famous anecdote about how you augmented your pro wrestling background by hiring a boxing coach to make sure your body blows and everything were up to snuff for the MMA ring.
Well, yes, hard work and tempering mean little without proper direction. One must always maintain an open mind to ascertain the tools they lack in order for victory to be achieved.
Very insightful. I hear you've also received an invite to participate in Dignity, the single largest martial arts tournament in the country. Do you plan to accept?
If and when there is ever a worthy challenger for me, rest assured, I will be there.
You really do have an amazing musculature, though, I have to say. Is it true that your doctors believe it may be a rare genetic mutation?
Huh?
Could you tell me more about that?
My apologies, but I do not comment on such inquiries.
No need to play coy, sir. I believe I can make you an offer that could be highly beneficial to us both. Mr. Gustav Mayer.
That's Jackie's dad.
It's Jackie's dad, the lore!
You're not actually with the press, are you? This area is off limits to unauthorized personnel. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave now.
You could use the money, though, couldn't you? For your brother.
Just who are you, anyway?
Let me give you this for now, and you can think about it. I'll come visit you again. I do hope we can reach an agreement next time.
Where the heck did she come from? Huh.
Look at this man.
Dignity, huh? It'd definitely pay a lot better than those local tournaments, at least. But it'd be a pretty major change, too. And I'm not sure it's in Mikkel's best interest. Let's wait and see how things go on that front.
Look at the spread of this man. The bulk on this
Yeah.
man is appealing.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, for like a half a second I thought he had a cock bulge, but that's like the strings of his like pants.
Your mind is in the gutter, huh?
Hey, Mikkel! What do you want to do when you grow up?
Jeez, Gustav, that's a pretty weird question, don't you think? I guess I'd never really thought about it before.
Oh, gotcha. Wait, didn't you always used to say you wanted to be a superhero when you grew up? Don't you remember that?
Jeez, maybe back when I was just a little kid, yeah? But it's less that I wanted to be one and more that I just thought they were cool. Obviously, I know I could never be a superhero myself, not with my heart condition. Besides, it's not like being a superhero is even a real occupation. Pretty sure they don't even exist in this day and age.
Didn't stop you from wanting to be one.
Like I said, that was forever ago.
Well, is there anything you'd want to do now? Like, let's say you got discharged tomorrow. What will you do?
Oh, I know. I'd really love to go and see the ocean. Oh, hey, bro.
Hey, champ, how you feeling?
Not too bad, actually. The doctor says I'm getting a lot better.
Oh, Mr. Meyer, I didn't know you were visiting. Hello, doctor. Your brother's treatment is coming along very smoothly. Shouldn't be too long now before he can be safely discharged. That's great news. In fact, his health has improved so much already that I think I can even give permission for him to leave the premises.
Really? Hooray!
Obviously, I can't allow him to travel very far just yet. But is there anywhere the two of you would like to go?
I wanna go to the but I guess that'd be too far, huh? But I know, I wanna go see one of my brother's fights.
Oh,
Could that be okay?
sure, I think I can allow that.
Is that okay with you too, Gustav?
Yeah, of course, whatever you want. Really interesting.
Can't wait for this to go so horribly wrong.
Oh, we got the lariat.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, just do that again. Fuck!
Oh.
Oh, okay, that counted.
Woo! On the last pixel. I think you can 1-2 punch this
Yeah.
one, yeah. Congratulations on another decisive victory today, sir.
Oh, you again.
I was wondering if you've had a chance to consider my offer from the other day.
So, like, how did you even get here? Like, you need to go through security to get back here. What did you do?
I have my methods, sir.
What? What, do you have a knife? You have a knife back there? Did you, like, stab the guard? Is that what you mean? That's kind of messed up. I don't think you should be doing that. It's for a clinical trial of some new experimental drug, right? Quite the hefty sum too, I saw. Though I guess I wouldn't know the usual going rate for these things.
Just between you and me, there's a reason for that.
Because of the risks involved?
Frankly speaking, yes. It's yet to be officially approved, and we cannot guarantee there won't be any life-altering side effects.
Well, I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I'll have to refuse.
Are you sure that's the wisest decision?
If it's my brother you're referring to, then there's nothing to worry about. He's on track to make a full recovery. It's not worth the risk if it means I might not be able to be there for him when he needs me most. Well, I kind of fucked that up there. I might not be able to be there for him when he needs me most.
I see. That is a shame. If you change your mind, feel free to get in touch. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Also, the
I don't like
vibes are.
this. It's just crazy. I've always watched your fights on video up until now. But it really is a whole different experience watching one in person.
You think?
That was though. What was that corny voice you do up there? I shall never be defeated. Well, it kind of fits your personality, I guess.
It does, huh? Huh?
What's up?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Is it the event promoter again? It's no big secret, Gustav. Everyone knows you've been invited to compete at Dignity. Should head back and say yes. I can walk the last couple blocks back to the hospital myself.
But
You're too strong to have your skills go to waste competing in little regional events like this. But you've been turning them down for my sake, haven't you? Because in order to compete in bigger events, you gotta go all the way to the big city. That means you'll be further away from me. But if I'm being totally honest, I really want to see you fight on the national level too, bro. Because, I mean, you're a superhero to me, big brother.
well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to hear them out at least.
Yeah, it sounds good to me. I'll walk myself back from here.
You sure you'll be okay?
Of course I will, silly. I mean, I feel totally fine right now, and it's right around the corner.
Well, alright, just be careful.
I know. See you later, bro. Oh,
Superhero, huh? Go after him! Go after No! Not this way. No! Fuck me. Oh my god! Mikkel? Oh god. Mikkel!
you know it was, like, intentional, too.
It's insane that everyone's like, oh, he's gonna have the disease is gonna happen. It's gonna be the disease and he's gonna, like, feel bad. Nope, car! Fuck!
Yeah.
Damn.
That was an intentional fucking hit and run to get him hospitalized even harder.
Yeah,
So
that-
that he
that-
could be pressured.
Exactly, fuck! Doctor, how is he holding up? We've done what we can, but our resources here are limited. We'll need to transfer him to a hospital with intensive care facilities ASAP in order to give him the best shot of survival. Oh, I see.
Oh man.
Yes, hello? I want to ask about the Dignity invitation. What? The offer's been rescinded! Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Why? Can't you at least give me a reason? They hung up.
Did they also pull the strings to cancel the dignity invite?
Damn, that's fucked. What do I do now? Mikkel.
This company is fucking, like, evil as shit.
They really are.
As all companies are, but you know.
Yeah. No, we can't. Our resources here are limited. Yeah, it's the same.
If you change your mind, feel free to get in touch.
No, I can't. If something happens to me, who will take care of Mikkel? Actually, no, maybe that's not the real issue here. Maybe it was just me being scared all along.
Because I mean, you're a superhero to me, big brother.
Superhero, huh?
So to reiterate, no matter what might happen to you as a result of these clinical trials, we will not bear any legal responsibility whatsoever. If you can agree to that, then please sign the dotted line. What's the matter, sir? Surely you're not getting cold feet at this point.
Mikkel, superheroes do exist in this day and age. Because all it takes to be a hero is to be a source of courage for someone. You said I was your superhero, but it's you who's been giving me courage all along.
Oh.
Mikkel. You are the real superhero!
Who the fuck are you talking to? What?
There! Take your signature! Now go on! Do your worst!
Pardon? Oh boy.
Administered and anesthetic, ready to go. Won't be long now. Should see signs of reconstruction process.
Need to transfer into containment as soon as possible. Fascinating. Fascinating. The implications are astonishing.
Go. Oh, good. You alright? Wait, who goes there? I cannot allow my brother to be put in harm's way. Be gone, assailants! I won't let you lay a finger on him. How's going on?
What's going on? Oh, you go.
Can't get under control. Persistence curs. I'll show no mercy. You idiots doing? Hurry up and shoot him already. Where have you taken Mikkel? I shall never be defeated.
Whoo, man!
Think finally. No, wait, no. It looks like he's better inject more potent anesthetic. While he's still too dangerous to. Our disposals are only.
And they fucking toss them into the hole.
And then they throw him into the hole.
Is every single monster down there a mutated fucking human?
That'd be really interesting, actually. Because they do never explain, like, huh, there's just monsters down there. And the only one we know the origins of, no, the only ones we know the origins of are, Paul and Roy.
Uh-huh.
We're both, like, kind of unusual cases, I feel.
Where does Gustav go? That's right, the square hole.
Square hole, fuck. Oh, Miguel, thank goodness. You finally woken up.
Doctor? Where am I? What's going on?
Don't worry, you're okay. Just try to remain calm, and I'll explain everything. You were in a serious traffic accident and have been in a coma for some time now.
A coma? Wait, this doesn't look like my hospital room.
Yes, that's right. Good, good. It sounds like you haven't lost any of your memories then. You were transferred to another hospital with better treatment facilities just after the accident. You have your brother to thank for that. He insisted on getting you the best care available.
He did?
Why, he even managed to get me transferred here so I can remain your attending physician.
I was wondering about that.
It's rather unheard of, actually. I didn't know how to pull so many strings. It's no mean feat to transfer patients here, let alone doctors. But enough about that. There's actually another reason our brother chose this hospital for you.
Really? What's that?
Well, Mikkel, why don't you take a look for yourself?
It's near the ocean! Oh
Yeah!
my gosh!
That's great. That's so nice.
Is that... the ocean? It is, isn't it? So beautiful. I've never seen anything like it before. Seems like one could I owe Gustav a really big thank you. Hey, Doctor. Where is he? Where's my brother?
It's the skull.
Funny skull.
Good heavens, what in the world am I doing waking up in a foul cesspit like this? And what is this place for that matter? I haven't the foggiest idea.
Help me!
Huh? Is it a cry for help I hear? Oh, shut your yap hand over the goods right now, or else! I may not know where I am, or how I ended up here, but I will never turn a blind eye to someone in need. I swear it on my name is... yes, Gustav! That's right! Fear not, good citizen, for I, Gustav, shall lend you my aid.
Him being a fucking pro wrestler makes so much sense, actually.
Yeah. Also, the implied head trauma amnesia does... Oh, fuck. Okay, damn. Ooh.
Jesus. He became a hero of justice. Yeah, hi, Toby.
I had tabs.
Data logs.
Gustav was always legit as fuck. He was real. He's a real guy. New data logs have been unlocked.
Yeah.
The cranium.
Is there more in the history of the crater too?
Maybe. 17th Crater Descent Expedition. Report by Captain Alan Orwin. 1817-910. 1 day off. Damn. The survey team discovered an enormous skull sticking out of an exposed cliff surface. We're calling it the Giant's Cranium.
Huh.
Heskey was fooling around and touched its chin, only to notice that it moved ever so slightly. We then tried to open its jaw as a team, and discovered a vast open cavity within. Jamie and Gary were selected to investigate within while the rest of us stayed on standby outside. When they didn't return after an hour, we suspected there may have been some sort of accident. Stephen and Nicola were sent in to perform wow, holy shit, why can I not read this? To perform search and rescue. Another hour passed, and still none of the four had emerged. Deeming further rescue attempts unwise with our current equipment, I ordered a brief return to the surface.
Go back.
I was gonna finish reading this
we
one
can
first.
finish this first.
Yeah. Same guy. The expedition's main objective was to rescue the 4 teammates who went MIA in our last descent. Given the unknown ecosystem, we came equipped with top-of-the-line armaments and masks to protect against noxious gases and parasites. Myself, Hesky, Nick, and Danny headed into the cranium while the rest stood watch outside. A little ways into the cavern, we found Stephen and Nicola, our initial search and rescue team. Nick and Danny carried them to safety, while Hesky and myself continued further in.
Can you check that log again one more time?
Which one? The second one?
The final one.
9/11. 9/11! Yeah! Let's go! They did this for me! They did it for me! Let's go!
On your birthday!
On my birthday! Oh my god.
Golan, we got 9/11. It's your birthday.
It's my birthday. Survey suspension. In previous surveys, it was found that the crater's depths are home to unidentified organisms, which seem openly hostile to human beings.
So there was already things.
Okay, so there were already things in there. On top of that, the number of researcher casualties / MIAs incurred over the past few dozen surveys has now reached 34. With this in mind, the committee has decided to suspend all future descents into the crater indefinitely.
I see. Very interesting.
On monsters. 33rd expedition log. Man, that's like the game. 100 line. Captain Nathaniel Terry on 2/23/1824. Our primary objective in this expedition was to find a suitable site to establish a forward base of operations down in the crater. By doing so, we would be able to leave a team stationed there for far greater research efficiency. We needed to pick somewhere far away from both the cranium and the flower fields, however. While we were evaluating one possible site, we were suddenly ambushed by a strange creature. It was enormous, with an imposing, monstrous physique unlike any type of organism I'd ever seen.
I see. Interesting.
Mutation experiment goo. Oh wow.
Oh.
Etta Newville. In our previous failed attempt, we found that the subject's body tissue was unable to withstand the effects of craniogen-induced reconstruction. To that end, we are continuing to dilute the craniogen upon extraction from our cranium sample cells in hopes of finding an optimal potency. At the same time, it is our hope that we can also find a test subject whose natural body composition is more well-suited to endure reconstruction. We've tracked down what appears to be a promising candidate. He suffers from an extremely rare deficiency in myostatin, a protein that inhibits muscle growth. This genetic disorder means he can build muscle mass at several times the rate of an average human being. I'll refer to him as Subject G, his first initial, going forward. I attempted to make contact with Subject G, but he seems unlikely to agree to an experiment of the nature of the present time. Oh, it's her! It's that one lady.
Want me to read it then?
Oh yeah, you go ahead actually, yeah.
His younger brother suffers from a heart condition that presumably requires very costly treatment. And from what I can tell, most of the fight money he earns from local MMA tournaments is going directly to that. I assume that for a considerable enough sum of money, he might be persuaded to sign on, but alas. As I see it, there are 2 main obstacles preventing us from reaching an agreement with Subject G at this time. The first being that he has received another highly lucrative offer in the form of an invite to Dignity, a national MMA tournament. The second being that his younger brother seems well on his way to recovery, rendering financial incentives much less enticing. With regards to the former, the Dignity promoter could likely be coerced or bribed if need be. As for the brother, though, perhaps an unfortunate accident requiring an extension to his hospital stay could alleviate those concerns. It could be quite the risk, of course, but we could always hire a professional.
They took dignity away from him. Fuck. Fuck. No, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
Uh-huh.
That's so on the nose as well. I'm kind of stupid about that one. That's good though.
I've gained Subject G's consent to take part in our experiment. He did make a few stipulations, but nothing that went too far beyond their expected scope. Perhaps the most peculiar request was that we transfer his younger brother to a different hospital that met his specific criteria. In addition, we'll need to transfer his primary care physician to the new facility along with him, but this shouldn't pose any problem. It's a small price to pay given how much it will contribute to furthering our research.
Wanna kidnap the guy?
Fucked.
I feel like kidnapping him would like put too much heat on them though. Is the thing, right?
Yeah. The accident is just that, an accident, so there's like the plausible deniability. Let's see fucking Nancy, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is all my fault? I should have never been so trusting. I have no right to call myself a mother.
Oh.
Said it's a 50-50. If I'm lucky and she's forgotten everything, then maybe.
Huh?
What the fuck? Now, if you just sign a little dotted line for me. Perfect, thank you. So in 5 years' time, or rather precisely 5 years from the child's date of birth, are we clear?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. You can see a young girl reflected in the mirror.
Oh boy.
It's the middle of the night. No need to open the curtains.
Oh, Nancy, what's wrong, sweetheart? Can't sleep? I just kinda woke up. Oh dear, what am I ever going to do with you? Think a little bit of milk tea could help? Milk tea! Uh-huh. Alright, have a seat, hon. I'll whip up some in a jiffy. Okay.
This is Mom's chair. You usually sit on the other side of the table. Plant. It's her favorite house plant. Dad takes good care of it. This is Mom's study. She has a study? Damn.
What's this? Investigation results.
After some successful bribery, I finally gathered intel that confirms what I feared most. The lab is indeed taking human test subjects and turning them into...
I don't know what any of this means. Here you go, sweetheart. Thanks. But you better go straight back to bed once you're done. I will. Oh, yeah, guess what I just realized, Mom? My birthday's next month! Mom, is something wrong? Oh, no, not at all, dear. Right, of course. Your birthday. Is there anything you'd like as a gift, or... Mom, are you crying? No, sweetheart, Mommy's just fine. Now go on, dear. Time for bed, and be sure to brush your teeth. Okay.
This one's
Woo-hoo!
fucked. This one is so fucked.
Good night, sweetheart. Mm.
Oh, come on. You know you can't do it.
1 second, since you're doing the muffled voice, give me just an instant. Here we go.
But if we don't do something, they will.
Mom and Dad are fighting again. Feels like that's all they ever do lately.
1 week left until Nancy's 5th birthday.
Whew,
That's no
that-
mate. That's what you're guessing? No, that's where I'm at as well. I think that might be the mom.
Oh man, oh man. Good morning, Nancy.
Which also has worrying implications.
The implications are astonishing. Oh, morning, Mom. Listen, sweetheart. How could you like to go on a little trip with Mommy for your birthday? Does that sound good? Yeah, okay. Where are we going? Probably somewhere far away, if I had to guess. Like, where and how long will we be gone? Good question. Is that coming too? No, sweetie, it will just be you and Mommy. But I want to go as a family. Yes, believe me, dear, that is what I wanted to. Huh? Anyway, Mommy has to go to work now, sweetheart. You will be staying home with Daddy today, so you be a good girl, okay? Okay, I will. Oh man, this is so bad.
Sunlight is streaming in through the window.
Morning, Dad.
Morning, kiddo.
Hey, Dad, could I have some milk tea?
Milk tea? Sure, alright. I'm making it right now. You can go sit down. The sheet of paper sticking up out of the briefcase. Read it. Standard operating protocol for all lab experiments and necessary follow-up procedures. When conducting experiments, the chief staff member on duty should abide by the following guidelines in determining the best response to a given situation. 1. If the subject becomes deranged or shows signs of growing violent, the subject must be immediately... Nancy? Didn't I tell you not to touch my briefcase?
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Okay, there you go.
Thank you. You know, I really love the way Mom makes her milk tea, but I kinda like the way you do it too. It's different, but in a good way.
Oh yeah, you can tell the difference, huh?
Yeah.
Cute. Anyway, why don't you go play in your room once you finish drinking that, kiddo?
Will you come play with me too, Dad?
Yeah, you know what? I guess it wouldn't hurt every once in a while. Actually, no. Sorry, kiddo. Daddy's very busy right now. Go play by yourself.
Okay. Oh man, this really does recontextualize some things.
Yo. Oh, fuck! Oh.
It's all your fault or child misbehave so much. Always stealing my pudding out of the fridge. And wetting the bed and stuff. Well, what do you expect me to do? It's easy. Whenever she acts up, you just have to. What was it again? Hang on a minute. I feel like Mom had a book about stuff like this. I can't believe she's playing with the Lancer and Shiro dolls.
That's true. That's Lancer and Shiro.
Maybe I'll go look for it in her study.
Spare of dolls, mom bought. Oh, fuck. The dread.
The social commentary of the Black family only having very white toys to play with.
This says a lot about our capitalist society and the ways.
Oh, God almighty.
How to brew delicious tea. Coping with infertility!
Oh, I see what the fucking arrangement was.
Oh, fuck!
I
That-
see what the laughs fucking
Okay,
do
that
was.
adds a lot to this, actually. Fuck!
This must be all about making milk tea, I bet. Both Mom and Dad are so good at it. Before you check the last one, can we check the rest of the room?
Yeah.
Infertility? What's that? Can you drink it? Is it another kind of tea?
Infertility. It's the tea. It's it's tea that has like the what do you call it again? Like what the anti-conception, like whatever. Contraceptives.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that.
Mom, Dad, you've been holding on me. Why didn't you tell me you know how to brew the infertility? And they just look at her like with the shock aghast on their face.
Like, oh, we failed our child. Fuck. Oh.
Oh, here it is. What to do when a child misbehaves. Take care not to get overly emotional and... Okay, got it.
Nancy, you know you're not supposed to be in here.
Oh, Dad. Sorry, I was just looking for one of Mom's books.
I see. Well, just don't make a mess of things. Don't want your mother to get upset.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I'm getting a phone call.
Take your time. This one is bad, chat. Jesus fucking Christ. There's like all of these are going to be really bad because they're obviously like actually I don't know if Lens is going to be that bad. We'll see about it. But these have been really bad so far because we're dealing with a fucking awful company pressuring, manipulating, and hurting people to continue dubious human experimentation. And oh man, ooh, this one is bad. It hits a gentle motherly part of my soul, seeing all of this going on. Genuinely, like that is one thing that I've noticed with Odin Cat and the series that they put out, the games that they put out. I've only experienced Mex Monster so far, but listening to Sodani talking about other like entries and games that they have made, the games themselves that they make may not be like the most impressive thing that it could be. But by all means, they know how to give you a fucking gut punch and a half. They know how to make that shit emotional. And that is a strength, honestly. Oh, sheesh. Also, I can't believe that Sudani forgot to mute his microphone and I had to talk over him so that no personal information accidentally comes through. Now, couldn't that be a funny thing to happen? Sudani doxes himself live on stream accidentally. uh, oh, he's muted on stream. Oh, I see. He's just not muted on my fucking end. So what you're saying is I can listen in and have him dox himself exclusively to me. And then I can blackmail him about all of this. And then no, I can't even joke about that. I couldn't do that. Like what did you even get out of Sudani if you blackmail him? He's literally the most giving person I know. You have to stop him from buying you shit. Oh,
You
there he
do.
is.
You do. I. Yeah. You do have to stop me from doing that. It's not gonna work either, though. I'll still do it. That was my mom. She called me just to say, like, hey, I'm glad you're doing so well, like, now that you're, like, living on your own and stuff, which is nice. Like, just like a
Aw.
general, like, oh, I'm glad you're doing well. Which is also, like, damn, in the middle of this fucking story, damn. That's something.
That is adding up.
It adds to it.
Oh man.
Nothing doesn't put out on the open internet already. Wait, what do you mean? What does Tommy? What the fuck does that mean? What are the implications of this?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're just having a nice conversation before you came in.
I worry about this, frankly.
One day left until Nancy's fifth birthday.
It's doing the thing I really like in ISAT, where it's pausing the text for like a split second on certain key things.
Mm-hmm.
One day left.
That is always
until
that is always a fucking fantastic stylistic option.
It's so good. Is it the mom?
Nancy. Nancy, wake up, sweetheart. Mom? Is it morning already? I'm so eepy. Let's go for a little drive, dear. Are we going somewhere far away? Yes, dear. Where's Dad? He's at home sleeping in bed, sweetheart. So he's not coming? No, I'm afraid not. I wish he could come too. Listen, Nancy. I don't think we can trust your father. He's, well... Sorry, I shouldn't be telling you all of this. Especially when this was my fault to begin with. If I just hadn't taken those monsters at their word. And yet, if it weren't for that, you never could have been. I still don't know. Did I do the right thing? Or am I the real monster? I don't get it. Wow, it's already getting light out. Where are we? This is a cabin that belongs to a friend of mine, sweetie. Though it's a bit Spartan, admittedly. Well, at least we're surrounded by nature. Might be nice for a change. We're going to take it easy and lay low here for a few days, dear. Think you'll be okay with that? Yeah, but... Oh, Nancy. I don't care what anyone says. I promise I will protect you. No matter what happens, I will stay right by your side. Mom?
Ooh.
Oh, man. Mom? Where are you?
Kendall?
Oh, dear. I can hear people talking outside. Oh, there she is. Wait, who are all of those other people out there?
You're, Tobias's family, I take it. Is the daughter inside of the shack?
You can't take Nancy away.
Oh, we can and will. Drag her out, men.
I won't let you!
Oh, fuck!
She's fucking badass!
Kento, hang on! Now only have to resort to using force, but, just give it up, stop resisting. Oh, fuck, is the husband? Wait. Fuck!
Tobias! I knew it! You sold us out, didn't you?
Don't act like I'm the bad guy here. You knew what you were signing up for.
I'm home, Tobias. Didn't think you'd be back this early. Is something on your mind, dear?
Listen, honey. About the infertility thing. Apparently the drug company I work for is developing a new prototype artificial womb. It hasn't been officially announced yet, but they're looking for people to take part in a clinical trial. If I were to ask, we might even be able to get priority enrollment.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, the condition is that we have to return the child?
Correct. We'll create 2 children for you via our artificial womb. But once the first child turns 5 years old, you'll need to return them to the lab.
How is that even legal, though?
Oh, we handle all of the custody procedures here on our end. There's no need to worry. Sounds like you're unsure. Let's just forget we ever had this conversation.
What will happen to the child after I return them?
Nothing bad, I assure you. They'll be adopted into other families who are unable to bear their own children like yourselves. I cannot deny that this is a for-profit business venture for us as a medical firm. But it is also those funds that allowed us to develop this new artificial womb.
All right. But I have a request. I'd like to wait to have the second child until after the first one is returned. I couldn't possibly separate 2 siblings who've grown up together for so long.
Very well, I believe we can accommodate that. Now, if you just sign on the dotted line for me.
Oh.
Perfect, thank you. So in 5 years' time, or rather precisely 5 years from the child's date of birth, are we clear?
Yes. Oh man, hi Descriptivist.
Hi there. No, it is not a Yippee collab stream because Jackie is not here, unfortunately.
I wasn't thinking straight. And also, I've done a lot of research over these past 5 years.
What?
Wait a minute. It's so dark, it's kinda hard to tell, but isn't that... Dad? Nancy! Don't come out here, go back inside, now!
Where's her name?
Run, Nancy! Huh?
Ah, damn it! Come on, man, after them! No, I'll go. They're my family, after all.
Oh, man.
I don't like that they're at a cliff.
Yeah.
Mary, please, it's time to hand Nancy over. This can still end peacefully. It's not too late to save you.
To save me? And what about our daughter? You must think I'm totally clueless, huh? I've done a lot of research over these past 5 years. Don't try to deny it. All of that stuff about our child being adopted by another family, it was all a lie. And that workplace of yours, it's not even a pharmaceutical company at all, is it? It's a lab where they're running experiments on human beings, turning them into monstrosities. And now they've even stooped to using innocent children.
Mary, if they hear you talking like that, it won't end well for you either. Please just give her to me. Alright, yeah, that's the name.
Absolutely not. I will never let them take her away. Dad?
Come on, Nancy, over here, kiddo.
No, don't listen to him, Nancy. What's going on? Mom? Dad? Why are you fighting? Why can't we just say sorry and get along?
Nancy. Believe me. I don't like this either, deep down. Anyway, why don't you go play in your room once you finish drinking that, kiddo?
Would you come play with me too, Dad?
Yeah, you know what? You guys want to leave every once in a while? Actually, no. It's like, Daddy's very busy right now. Go play by yourself. I don't like this either, deep down. Nancy, I wish it were that simple. I can't tell you how many times I've wished it didn't have to be like this, kiddo. I don't know what to do anymore. But I just... Hey, Tobias, over? Damn! Hurry up, would you? Please, Mary, I'm begging you, we don't have much time!
Pius, what are you...
Oh, God. Mary! Nancy! Oh, what have I done?
Oh, boy!
Hey, Mary!
Is Nancy... Is she okay?
No. Looks like she suffered a fatal injury. She probably won't survive much longer.
Oh God, no. It's all my fault. I should have never been so trusting.
I do know one way to save her. Let me take her to the lab.
You monster. Even now, you still want to use her for your sick experiments.
Mary, you've got it all wrong. This wasn't your fault. I'm the one who to blame. I just couldn't bear to see how miserable you were, unable to bear our child. That's the only reason I suggest that we try using that artificial womb. Even knowing full well what it would mean for the child at birth. For Nancy. I'm just a coward who was too afraid to fight the higher-ups. Even when I put you in danger. Now I finally had to pay the price. I'm so sorry. You deserved so much better.
How do you intend to save her exactly?
We'll take her to the lab and induce a mutation.
You mean...
It'll turn her into a monster, yes, but it's the only shot we have at saving her life.
You cannot be serious. Even if it will save her life, she will still end up exactly where the lab wants her.
I know, which is why I plan to lie in my report and say she passed away mid-mutation. That way I can convince the lab she's worthless and then set her free into the underworld.
Underworld? You think she will be safe there?
That I can't say for sure, unfortunately. I don't know much about it, but it's said to be a very hazardous, hostile place.
In that case, do the same to me. Send me down into the underworld with her.
What?
Then I can at least watch over her and try to keep her safe. You can make that happen, can't you?
Well, yes, but...
If it means turning me into a monster, then so be it. Please, Tobias, do this for me.
Alright. Well, damn, are they dead? No, we can still save them. Let's bring them both back to the lab with us. Wait, both of them? The one was a target for a stall. Well, they won't mind the extra specimen. They won't mind the extra specimen, I'm sure. If anything happens, they'll take full responsibility.
Damn, dude, you're cold. That was your wife and child. Like, they're
Dad.
just laying down there dead, huh?
That's fucked up. 2 test subjects this time, eh? Think they'll be good candidates? Both in pretty bad shape, but should be fine. Real question is, will they be able to survive with their minds intact? Making steady improvements to our craniogen solution. But our success rate for bypassing reconstruction of the brain and its neural pathways is still quite low. Could go either way, it's a 50-50. What happens when the brain gets reconstructed? Death, worst case. Second worst case, they suffer ego death as a result of the reconstruction process and go deranged. It feels kind of funny to describe something like that as only the second worst case.
Yeah.
So what are we hoping for then? Well, the best possible outcome is for the subject to simply lose their memories. I say.
Oh, man.
Fuck.
Sucks.
Well, Tobias, how's it look? No luck, unfortunately. Looks like we were too late. Same here, it seems. We're both dead. It's a shame to be sure, but I think we'll have to dispose of them both. I say, farewell.
Oh. That's you. We're voicing her.
What the... I'm alive? Nancy.
Wait. Huh?
I have no right to call myself a mother anymore. Nancy?
Who are you?
It's me, dear. It's Mary. Don't you remember me? I'm your... They said it's a 50-50. If I'm lucky, and she's forgotten everything.
Mary? Who's that? And... who am I?
Then maybe. No need to panic, my dear. Her name is Nancy.
Nancy? Oh man, she doesn't even know who she is.
Yes, I'm Mary, your maidservant.
She doesn't even know it's her mom.
You have nothing to fear. I'll stay by your side. And keep you safe. For as long as I live.
Oh man.
Ah, fuck.
Oh man.
Feel guilty, you piece of shit. Feel miserable. Good.
Yeah. Jesus.
At least he did the right thing in the end, I guess, but fuck.
The rightest thing he could do in the situation, but like far too fucking late.
Far too late. New data logs.
Oh, this is fascinating.
Alternative ventures. Grunt workers
I
log.
think
Go to, he's playing Battlefield 6. That's crazy. Some time has now passed since crater surveys were suspended. In that interim, the committee has been closely considering several interesting proposals regarding potential uses of the crater. One such proposal, about which the committee chair seems particularly enthusiastic, is to use it as a dumping ground for all manner of refuse. Humanity does have an ever-growing trash epidemic, so the prospect of an enormous landfill that requires no sorting could be lucrative indeed. It could even be used to get rid of hazardous materials that would be extremely difficult to safely dispose of through traditional means. Ah, this might actually not be such a bad idea after all.
God, I hate this company so fucking much. Cranium.
After Nick and Danny left with Steven and Nicola, Hesky and myself continued further in. Gradually, I noticed that Hesky began using far fouler language and making oddly vicious insults. It was an extremely rare form, even considering that we were lost in a dark, humid cavern. Hesky's the cheeriest man I know. The only time I've ever heard him be so uncharacteristically morbid was at Patrick's funeral service. That's a long-ass fucking word. Uncharacteristically. Like, I'm looking at it now. That's crazy.
Yeah, like that is a common word too, and yet.
Yeah. Soon I also started feeling unwell, so I called off the search and then had to drag Hesky back outside. By the time we made it out, Hesky had lost consciousness and I was feeling woozy myself. I spotted Nick and Danny, who seemed to have made it out okay. Steven and Nicola, who they'd rescued, were still unconscious, but luckily seemed to be alive. I was still worried about Jamie and Gary, but we had 3 teammates in need of medical attention, so we returned to the surface yet again.
I see. Flower fields.
21st Expedition Log, reported by Captain Luke Mira, 10/2/1817. Our primary objectives in this expedition were to expand our research area and attempt to find agents Jamie and Gary. I split the team into 2 and put Ryan's squad in charge of finding our missing agents. Though I knew we were unlikely to find them, and judging from Captain Orwin's report, it may be too late even if we did. As such, I instructed Ryan to not overdo it, and to return in a timely manner if things were not looking promising. I knew he had a tendency to get carried away, you see. My squad, meanwhile, started investigating an all-new sector, and quickly happened upon a strange location indeed. It was a field of flowers as far as the eye could see. It seemed too beautiful a place to exist at the bottom of a giant crater like this. Though I'd never seen this type of flower before, they appeared to be completely innocuous. But it seems I was wrong, as Kenny suddenly fainted while investigating the field. He had no external injuries, so my instincts told me there must be some innate danger involved in prolonged exposure to them. We hurried to collect Kenny's unconscious body and retreated to a safe distance from the field. On monsters. The creature we encountered grew visibly agitated the instant it spotted us, and proceeded to attack our agents mercilessly. But since our recent expeditions had encountered little danger aside from the ones near the cranium and flower fields, we had not come prepared with suitable firearms, and were thus woefully under-equipped to deal with this unforeseen threat. I had no recourse but to order an emergency investigation, but even then we still lost agents Frank, Peter, and Didier in the process. Agent Ashley claims she heard the creature speaking in what sounded like its own language. But even assuming that it was, it's unclear what this might mean from an anthropological standpoint. Age variance experiment. G1 takeaways. Our experiment to reconstruct the juvenile brain has shown some semblance of success so far. The subject's growing up and developing intelligence just like a normal human would. Even if this experiment can be called a success, however, the question of efficiency remains. We do not know at what rate mutated subjects will grow yet, but we surely cannot raise each and every one from childhood. To that end, we'll need to gather data on exactly how brain maturity correlates to negative side effects during reconstruction, and why. But the question then becomes, how will we find enough optimal test subjects to research this? Procuring a large quantity of very young test subjects, in particular, should prove a formidable task. Everything is riskier when done in bulk, and we're treading on thin ice legally as it is. We'll have to think of some sort of new methodology. I heard through the grapevine that another department has been developing a viable artificial womb prototype. I've linked up with them and floated an idea that might just allow us to gather test subjects of any age we might desire. We offer priority access to parents willing to raise multiple children, on the condition that they give up one child when it reaches said age. It's genius. All of the financial burden of raising them will be on the parents until they're old enough to be tested. It'll still take time, of course, but that's no different from GO1, and we're raising that one ourselves. I don't see why we can't plant seeds for future experiments concurrently.
I hate them so much.
Tobias's logs. Can't believe it's already been 4 years since Nancy was born. Perhaps I was too short-sighted. I was so certain I wouldn't grow attached, and yet there's only 1 year left. But even after we give her back and receive her next child, will I be able to just smile and go on living like I always have? At least Marion was ignorant, but I know everything, including what's going to become of her daughter. Not that there's any point in fretting over it. I could never defy the lab. Nancy's 5th birthday is fast approaching. Mary seems to be thinking of taking Nancy and running away. I'd like to think she wouldn't actually do such a thing, but... well, it happened. Mary took Nancy and made a run for it. I'd warned her over and over again that we can't annul the contract, but she didn't listen. I'm sure the lab will realize what's up and go after her right away. And if that happens, they'll probably take Mary too. I know the chances are slight, but my only hope now is to come clean to the lab and take them to her myself.
Oh man.
I've lost everything. Yes, I know, I only have myself to blame. I was weak, powerless. I only pray the two of them will be able to live in relative happiness in the underworld. As mother and daughter.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
Episode Len. This one's interesting because he's not like a little monster.
Yeah.
Like he's a little monster in this one already. He's not a human.
Yeah, he is just a troll from a Homestuck looking at the pester, like troll slum.
That's
what was the Trollian?
Trollian, yeah. That's true. He kind of looks like that.
I'm very fucking curious about what this bastard's whole deal is gonna be.
Well, what's this little freak gonna be doing? No one buys a lottery ticket with the expectation that they'll actually win. And yet by buying in, the scantest possibility of triumph is born. It doesn't even matter if they win or lose. It's all about that tiny little rush they get as they eagerly await the results. That's all I've really
That's
done.
all I've really done here, nothing more. Also, that maybe, just maybe, in 5 or 10 years, or 20 even, one of them might just surprise me. Ah, what a thrill.
Are you awake?
Oh.
Good morning, Len.
Lan?
Oh yes, pardon me, that's your name.
Who am I?
Your name is Len. You're a monster who I created here.
Who are you?
I am your father.
You're my dad?
Yes, that's correct from a purely genetic standpoint. It was also me who turned you from a normal human into a monster with my own two hands. All to achieve your true objective. Oh, I think it's the guy. I think it's our main man.
You sound like a fucking loser. You just made that up, didn't you?
What?
I mean, you're trying to sound all psychophantic. Psychopathic, my bad. But I really don't get that impression from you at all. I can kind of tell when someone's lying to me.
Interesting. I thought maybe the father angle might make you more willing to follow my instructions. But I guess that idea didn't work. You're sharper than I expected. I'm Nell. I'm the one who's in charge of your education.
So it wasn't, I don't think.
No, that was Victor, so this is a different person.
Yeah. Education?
Correct. You were created to achieve a particular objective. And it's my job to teach you the things you'll need to know in order to accomplish that.
Where are we?
It's called the Cradle. This is where you were created. And once your education is complete, you'll be released into the outside world. So that you can go and achieve your objective.
No more questions? Fascinating change of things.
Allow me to explain your main objective. You were created in order to kill a specific person.
Huh. Well, that's a spicy twist. So who's this guy I gotta kill?
Right, so for starters, why don't you try using that keyboard in front of you to open the file named Lalana? Think you can do that?
Not sure, but I'll try to figure it out, I guess.
Tutorial. Unexpected error. File tutorial 101 cannot be found. Well, fuck.
Do you remember me? It is I, Lalana. Well, I suppose it hardly matters that you've forgotten. You must come and find me. Then you must kill me. If you can't do that, I will grant your any wish. But I will not tell you my location. You must find that and reach me yourself. What's this?
It's a voice recording left for you by Lalana. As you just heard, we have no idea as to his current whereabouts. You'll have to track him down and kill him using nothing but your own wits. It won't be easy. Chances are, it'll take years of preparation to even make a proper attempt. But that is your life's one and only objective.
Boy, you sure are asking an awful lot of me. This is kind of fun, though.
Well, in any case, I think we can leave it at that for today. Let's get you some food.
Food?
Correct, or, well, it's just a nutrient slurry, but still. You can inject yourself with it once per day for nourishment. There's a little keypad to your right to input the amount of nutrients you'd like to inject yourself with. Given your body size, I think about 200 milliliters a day will do. Try it now. Punch in 200 on your right-hand keypad.
2,000. Okay, then. 2,000.
Which is a button. That's a call button. But you don't ever have to use it. I'll contact you from my end whenever necessary. Use the little keypad to your right to, okay. Yes, that's it. Now try punching in 200 for the amount. Did you do it? Great. Now those tubes you're hooked up to will inject you with vital nutrients while you're asleep.
Fascinating. The thing about people is that they're always giving off all sorts of information. through their body language, their eyes, their attitudes, without even realizing it. Even the tone and tempo of a single word can speak volumes. There are all sorts of tells you can use if only you know where to look. I can't tell any of that stuff though.
Oh wait, I think that's me. Well, attempting to read me is quite futile, yes.
Or it may be Lalana.
Oh, true.
Hmm.
I think it might be Lalana.
I'm going to assume that the one speaking is Lalana and the little voice is a Jongerlan.
Yeah.
For I not only thought what to look for, but how to conceal my true intentions as well. Oh, interesting. That is my assumption at the very least.
Yeah. Day 4.
Day 4.
So you see, Lalana was originally a researcher here at this laboratory. But before that, he was a world-famous magician and bold entrepreneur. He had it all. Riches, fame, there was nothing in the entire world that was beyond his reach.
You don't say. And why do we want to kill him exactly?
Len, you really don't remember anything? I see. Well, as you heard the other day, if you manage to kill him, you will be granted anything you wish. Isn't that reason enough?
Yeah, I guess. But...
What's wrong? You seem unwell.
No, I'm totally good. Don't worry about me.
I see. Well, if you say so. I think we can call it here for the day. Don't forget to inject your daily dose of nutrients. That's 200 milliliters, remember?
Okay, good night. Okay, yay.
Yeah, let me check some. Okay, never mind.
The detective show you mentioned the other day was kinda boring, actually. Was it now? It's a rather highly rated TV drama, though. Well, I figured out who the killer was by the second episode. The actor was being way too obvious. It gave away the whole mystery. Well, I suppose that just goes to show how perceptive you've become. Though to be sure, its high reputation is for exactly that reason. Really? Yes, because once the truth has come to light, you can go back and see that the killer was leaving subtle hints that pointed to his guilt all along. The actor knew exactly what he was doing in that regard. And it's so painfully obvious, though. Perhaps to you it is, but for most it's just the right amount. Foreshadowing is only effective if it's feasible for the viewer to pick up on it after all. Hmm.
13.
Day 13. Check the, even if they tell you to just check the, get the nutrients, do click the screen.
So, there's both the world above where humans live as well as the underworld where monsters dwell. And traveling between the two is no mean feat.
Didn't we already cover this like 4 days ago?
Did we?
Also, why do I even need to know this stuff anyway? I know you said it's your job to educate me, but these lectures just sure feel random. Not that I have anything better to do right now, obviously.
Okay, that's enough for today. Don't forget your daily nutrients.
Yeah.
Is that just the same dialogue? Yeah. That's the call button.
I see. Fascinating. I I am intrigued. My curiosity.
This
is
one's
piqued.
really interesting. This one's got some going on.
You know, I'm kinda surprised you haven't gotten bored of talking to me already.
Well, it's my job after all.
Right. So how long are we gonna keep this up, huh? Shouldn't I be more than ready by now? Not sure what else there could possibly left to teach me.
Yes, perhaps you're right. I do believe it should be just about time.
Oh, nice. Would you let me out of here then? Hello? Weird, they hung up. Sus.
23.
So, is there just no lesson planned for today, or? Hello? Can you hear me? Ah, jeez, they hung up again. Maybe I should try calling from my end.
No, feed!
No need to do that yet.
Damn. This is so strange. What's going on? At this rate, I'll be the first one to...
What's the matter? Wanna talk about it?
Shut up, you! Don't talk to me!
Oh, man.
Yo, Dennis playing Marvel Rivals.
And
Crazy.
Steve is playing Blatro.
He's
La,
also
la, la.
playing. True. 25. Hey, you.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
You've been giving yourself 200 milliliters of nutrients per day, right?
Yeah, why?
There should be a little light above the keypad. What color is it right now?
Let me see. It looks like it's green.
No, you... You've got to be kidding me! How can it possibly be? This isn't fair. It's not fair, I tell you! It doesn't make any sense!
Sorry, I lied.
You... lied?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
About what?
I've been giving myself 40 milliliters per day, not 200.
You... So then... You do remember everything, don't you? You still have all your human memories just like me, don't you? Wait, no, even if you did remember... I still deleted the tutorial. So how could you know the rules?
Nah, I don't remember anything, and I have no idea what you're talking about right now either. I could just tell you were lying to me about the whole nutrients thing, so I figure I better not.
What?
I'm very good at sussing other people's lies, you see. So when I rack my brain to figure out why you might have lied to me about all of that. Like, for instance, maybe it wasn't actually nutrients, but some sort of poison.
No, it isn't. It's exactly what I told you it was. The nutrients necessary for your survival.
Yeah, I figured that out eventually after playing around with it a little bit. Mainly because a lower amount does seem to make you feel worse. So I made some adjustments to figure out the lowest amount I could reasonably live with. Though I almost went a little too low a couple of times.
I see. Alright then. If you're the one who's going to survive, then... I suppose it's only fair.
What's up?
Okay, I've returned your files to their original state. Use your keyboard to open a file named tutorial.
Fascinating.
Len and Nell. Oh.
Do you remember me? It is I, Lalana. Well, I suppose it hardly matters that you've forgotten. Of the two of you, only one will be able to make it out of there. And which will it be, you ask? Why, whoever survives longer. I have supplied each of you with the same amount of nutrients necessary for your survival. Once per day, you will have the option to inject yourself with the amount you see fit. How you choose to ration them up is up to you. But once you run out, you will starve to death. If you do make it out, though, you must come and find me, and then you must kill me. If you can do that, I will grant you any wish. But I will not tell you my location. You must find and reach me yourself.
Do you understand now? Alana's up 2 cradles here, one for each of us. He turned me into a monster, same as you. He left us trapped here in these cages and forced us to compete in this demented game of his.
Oh, look at the camera, like, scribbled on.
Yeah,
Wait a second.
I think that's Len.
So you remember everything? Like your life as a human before this and whatnot.
Yes, I remember all of it. Alana was my father, our father, I should say. Though I only got to see him on rare occasion. He had children all across the world, gifted boys and girls he blessed with his unique brand of education.
That's fucked up.
It is! Then one day he selected you and I out of all of them. And the 3 of us spent about a week or so living together. He was gone so much that we were often left at home to play together. We became friends in no time. You were the first person I ever met who was as smart as I was, while still being similar in age. I know now is hardly the right time to be saying this, but it was a lot of fun living with you. But after only a week, he sat us both down and said that since we were his most gifted children, he had a special assignment to give the 2 of us.
Oh boy.
And then he proceeded to explain his plan to turn the 2 of us into monsters and make us compete to see who could survive. And although he was the greatest liar I ever knew, I could immediately tell this was neither a joke nor bluff. I mean, why lie about such a thing? So he put us to sleep with some sort of anesthetic. Next thing I knew, I woke up in here. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About Nell's deception?
Remember that first time I called you after you woke up? I realized right away then that you'd lost all your memories. That was when I decided to try and manipulate you. I figured that by pretending to be an authority figure, I could get you to use up all your nutrients before I finished mine.
About the tutorial?
I assume you mean the audio file Alana prepared to explain the rules of this game to both of us? Yes, I found it as soon as I woke up and immediately deleted part of its data so that it would become unreadable.
You can do that?
Yep, it was easy to locate and access the file, and the editing permissions were pretty lax, all things considered. Though I'm guessing you would have had a hard time doing the same, since you lost all your memories. All I did... Yeah, and all I did was make a few little tweaks and then save it as a new file under the name Alana. Figured it would be an easy way to keep you in the dark. Since I woke up first and got to hear the full explanation, I had a huge leg up on you. Even had time to cover up my camera and on my hand with a little bit of my own blood.
Oh, that's with blood, fuck.
Aw, damn.
About Alana's objective?
I don't know what he's after. But then again, I could never really tell what was running through that head of his. Still, if he says he wants us to find and kill him, I guess we'll have to give it our best shot. Well, that's what I'd like to say, but it was you who won the game. So I'll leave it up to you, Len. Track him down and teach him a lesson for both of us, okay?
Just die already.
Alright, fuck. It sure is frustrating, though. And here I thought I was pretty good at deceiving people.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. I think you did a great job. Not gonna lie, you kinda had me going there a while with the whole education angle.
Oh yeah, that was just a little bit of misdirection.
Misdirection.
Yeah, well, there are a bunch of different ways of doing it, but basically it's just a method of drawing attention away from the true act of deception. Remember how I lied and just said I was your father at first? Well, you saw right through that, of course, but it also drew your attention away. And as a result, you let my second lie slip right past without questioning it.
Ooh, right. Makes sense.
Well, I guess it's almost time now for me to leave you by yourself.
Oh, dog, it's gonna be real lonely without you.
Please, I beg of you. Kill him. For both of us.
Whew.
Day 26.
Oh dear. That's all it took.
The ceiling opens up. You feel a lukewarm breeze blowing in. At last you're free to leave the cradle.
Wait, where am I? Floaty bitch. Oh, hang on a sec. This is gonna be that underworld place, huh?
Please, I beg of you. Kill him, for the both of us.
Well, it sure sounds like a fun challenge, at least. But didn't I hear that it's not easy to get up to the human world? And even if I did make it up there, it'd be pretty hard to kill Lilana while I'm stuck in this weird body. Boy, I'm glad I paid attention to all of those lessons now. Guess I have no choice then. I'll just have to focus on finding a way to get Arentil down here for now. Sure hope there's lots of fun stuff to do in this world too. And then he grew up to be a little fucking bitch.
That one's interesting.
Because he hasn't completed the objective.
Not only has he not completed the objective, we don't exactly fully know yet what's going on.
Yeah, let's
With
see the
Lilana,
logs.
so I
They will
assume-
provide extra.
They should. The new data logs have been unlocked. Should surveys resume? It's been almost a century now since we began using the crater as an all-purpose dumping ground. But even now, there are still those who believe we should resume our expedition into the crater's depths. It seems our biggest concerns are related to the unknown organisms that were reported in surveys prior to the project's suspension. These creatures apparently killed several researchers and seem to communicate in a manner not dissimilar from human speech. Given that mankind has always feared the unknown, I dare say it's only a matter of time before the surveys will one day resume.
Cranium.
Neither the two teammates we'd rescued nor Husky had suffered any visible external injuries. When Husky came to, he acted as though he'd just woken up from a nightmare, and had no memory of the cruel things he'd said to me. Stephen and Nicola seem to have suffered even worse side effects. Neither of them has shown any signs of regaining consciousness. They're still breathing, of course, but in an utterly vegetative state. Apparently they've gone effectively brain dead. The doctor seems to think they'll probably never wake up again. In which case, even if we did find Jamie and Gary at this point, it would likely be much too late. Postscript addendum. In the end, we never found Jamie or Gary. And in fact, another 10 expedition members went MIA in or repeat attempts to recover their bodies. All of them seem to have been inexplicably swallowed up by the cranium without a trace. Neither Stephen nor Nicola have shown any signs of waking up either. They likely never will. Needless to say, the cranium and its surrounding area have been labeled off-limits for the safety of future expedition teams.
Interesting.
Thankfully, we were able to get Kenny back to safety, but many questions still remain. I've heard stories about what happened inside the cranium, but it seems these fields had similar adverse side effects. We decided to make our way back to the rendezvous point and link up with Ryan's squad. 34th Crater Descent Expedition. Report by Captain Jan Dudek. 1/8/1929. This historic expedition was the first descent into the crater's depths in over a century, so it may as well have been the first one ever as far as anyone alive today was concerned. But upon investigation, well, to be frank, we believe further expeditions would be unwise. In the past century, the crater has become a monster's den. From previous expedition logs, it seems monster encounters were still quite rare 100 years ago. That was not our experience. We encountered two just in the time it took us to reach the cranium from our nearby descent point. Luckily, we suffered no casualties, but you couldn't pay me enough to go back down there. And we're getting the hell out of this line of work.
Fascinating.
Pure Mutation Experiment. Inception. Author, Lars Freyr. It's hard to claim that our previous attempts at reconstructing humans have achieved satisfactory results given how long they've taken. Especially since mutations done via a craniogen solution can only be considered imitations at best. Hence our new project to create a pure mutated life form using the full power of the cranium itself. The idea has been there for quite a while actually, but has seemed unfeasible due to various risks. On top of that, there was the unexpected transmission from the underworld 30 years ago. Our field research activities have been heavily restricted ever since. There are countless problems to consider, but I'm confident our researchers will find a way. It seems the experiment will be spearheaded by an individual who was just recently brought in to work at the laboratory. The procedure is quite simple. We'll install 2 cradles containing test subjects inside the cranium. We can carry the cradles down in parts and construct them on site. We still have to be careful though, as the cranium's interior is not safe to remain in for extended periods, even with full hazmat equipment.
Even with hazmat, huh?
We'll monitor the subject's vitals remotely and retrieve them once the reconstruction is complete. And at last, we'll have pure monster specimens. A major consideration is that human activities in the underworld have become heavily restricted in the past 30 years and change. Based on recent precedent, we'll likely be expected to honor the following 3 main rules. 1. No interacting with local life forms. 2. No leaving anything in the crater. 3. No taking anything from the crater. With this in mind, we'll attempt to make our descent as close to the cranium as we possibly can. We'll technically be violating rules 2 and 3, but should be able to receive authorization as long as we collect everything afterwards. Lalana's gone missing, which means the project no longer has its main visionary and director. Okay, so Lalana was part of this project, but was like, yo, but what if we make this a little game? Oh, okay. He's the only one who knows the procedure for releasing the test subjects from the cradles. What in the world is going on? Given Lalana's disappearance, we no longer have any means of retrieving our test subjects from the cradles. On top of that, we've received a notice from above that the descents will be even more restricted now. Believe it or not, it seems we've officially entered into a neutrality pact with the underworld. As such, we unfortunately have no choice but to suspend this experiment indefinitely.
Fascinating. Oh,
Lalana's
maybe that's
logs.
why he learned that the neutrality pact was going on, and knowing it was going to be suspended, he just took matters into his own hands and used his own fucking children for it.
Yeah.
Oh, Lalana's logs, you say? I fear there may not be anything left in this world which is capable of surpassing my expectations. Even learning of a research facility conducting experiments to turn humans into so-called monsters did not surprise me in the least. It did pique my interest, however, as I have always been fascinated by things with high uncertainty levels. After joining the research team and conducting a few experiments, I believe that these monsters may possess the slightest possibility of one day surpassing my expectations. All I want is to lend an element of unpredictability to my life. From what I can glean from prior research data, it seems monsters have a much higher degree of individual variance than humans. Imagine how interesting that could make things. For instance, if I hired a hitman to assassinate me, that could be no different from taking my own life at the end of the day. But creating a monster I know nothing about that might just come and kill me one day, now that could be a real thrill. I'd do anything to feel that rush, but I refuse to use these imitation monsters that we're making right now. We're too human, too predictable. I need a pure specimen, one born in the cranium itself.
Oh no, he's like whack.
Shut up! It's done. The cradles have been successfully installed. The two of them will now take part in a twisted game designed solely to engender animosity toward me. I can't say whether or not it will play out exactly as I intended, but even that is its own thrill. I have no more business here. Now, where shall I go next?
I really like this one.
What an asshole!
What a piece of shit. Like, these are good, these two. But this one's like, hey, this one has some goofy shit.
The other two are good setups of like how people's lives are being ruined by this whole like company. This one is just like an absolute narcissistic monster using the company to make even more fucked up things go on.
Yeah. Episode Sebastian.
Let's see what happened to Sebastian after going back in time.
What the? I'm alive? What's this, a mirror? Not much point in having one of those down here. Huh? Whoa, what the? That's my reflection? If it's canned, then it should be safe to eat, right? Hey, maybe I could use this too.
Kami rides on a phone.
Hey, mind if I take a look around here too?
Shut up! I'm scavenging here, shrimp! Get lost or get wrecked!
Oh, okay, sheesh. This lawless world was in desperate need of order and civilization. No, not that I had such grand ambitions at the time, mind you. But I knew I had no choice now but to learn how to live as a monster. Hey, how's it going?
What you want? Don't get in my way!
I've got some food here, don't you want any? Cooked it over a fire, so I'm pretty sure you'll find it tastier than just eating things raw.
We got food.
What do you think? I guess it tastes different, so maybe it won't be to your liking.
That was great!
Little by little, huh?
If I was going to survive in this world, I had no choice but to slowly build it up into a place where I could live in peace and comfort.
Yo, look at this gargoyle guy. Looks like you're getting pretty good at working the fire. Think I'll leave the cooking to you from now on then.
You can call me Chief Goddess.
That's a good voice. I like that. I like this. I thought for a second this was a robot, but it's like like, do you see it?
That is Sweet Captain Cakes.
That is, yeah, from fucking Deltarune. And then it gathered some disposed good that seems fixable, but it'll probably be a long time until we can actually use them. Even the houses are just basic mud huts right now, but one day we'll get there. It even looks like he's got the hat.
Yeah.
This is the house I'm living in right now. Not yet.
Not yet.
What's the food? There's some meat simmering in the pot. Pretty much any meat can taste okay if you cook it right. We're using this as a food storehouse, but there's no reason to go in there right now. This house is still vacant. Nothing to do in here at the moment. This is the house I'm living in right now. The iconic house.
The iconic house.
Hey, stop it.
Let me go, you freak!
Huh? What's going on? Book. Base. Bucket. True.
For some grub! You damn it! Leave me alone!
Another human?
Let me go, you monsters!
Yeah, guys, hold on a second.
Thank God someone around here listens to reason!
Who are you?
My name's Jude. I don't know what's going on, man. I just woke up and I have no idea how I even got here. What the heck is this place?
This is, well, I'm not sure how to describe it either. But as long as you stay here in the village, you'll be safe. Been trying to create a little civilization down here. Oh, give me 1 second. We're getting a second phone call during this stream. Apologies.
Mr. President, a second phone call has hit the Sudani. Turn on any fucking channel right now. Also, come on, Joni. Like, you just expected me to take it lying down? To just be okay with you calling me Lalana? Like, that was an asshole of a man. You can't just call anyone with slight dangerous tendencies a Wakraya. They need to be at least a little kind. I was expecting more Golan here, honestly, thus far, but I am genuinely excited to see what they've been doing here. But he's funny with it. I'm afraid you do have a point there, I guess, Lulu. I will give that one to you. How haven't you all been doing today, though? Enjoying the day, enjoying the vibes, enjoying my jappery, enjoying the snake being very normal about a bug boy, which is not really a bug. It's just bug adjacent because he's a monster, you know? He doesn't even have wings, chat. He's so horny about him being like, oh, my bug husband, but he's not even a real bug, chat.
What was that about? What was that about? Hang on, no, hang on. I was just getting off of a lovely call with my step grandmother, and now I hear you insulting some manner of bug husband. What's that? What is this about? What are we doing here?
I was just saying that he's bug adjacent, but he's like a monster mutated, not really an insect.
Like, here's the thing, right?
Uh-huh.
Shut up. Also, the vibes are very buggy. He looks like he has a carapace.
He does a little bit, and he like I was joking that he's not a bug, he's actually a Floran.
That is, unironically, I have seen so many people just go, is that a Floran? From fucking, from Wargroove or Star, what's that, the other game they're from? Star something.
I'm so sorry, man. Putting my hand on your shoulder. Sorry for your loss.
If you think about it, the Florans are also like a bug plant person.
They're a little bit, yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow, they can't even pollinate themselves.
That's crazy. You've been trying to create a little
Crazy,
civilization down
man.
here.
Civilization?
Yeah, like the game with Gandhi. Though I was glad to save Jude's life. It did present a bit of a conundrum for me. Namely, what we were to do with humans who had been disposed of but survived. Even if I accepted Jude into our community, what would I do with the next human we found? It would be quite difficult for humans and monsters to coexist in harmony. At least for the time being.
All these taboos about eating humans, like, come on, man, just take a little bite.
I appreciate your desire to help out around here, Jude. But isn't gathering resources a bit too dangerous for you? Wait. Wait.
That's insane work, Lulu.
Wait. That's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. I think it'd be safer if you just stayed here.
No, it's alright. I want to help.
Well, okay. And also, I noticed something strange beginning to occur. For with each passing day, I could feel myself losing any special fondness I once harbored for humanity. Perhaps dissociation was to be expected now that I was living in a monster's body.
It's a good offer. I've got a huge old day. Oh.
Yeah, but it's just meat for us to consume now. You might not want to watch this, though.
But I want to bite. I can thank you now. My own house and everything.
Don't mention it. And yet, for all my ruminating on what should be done with Jude, I unfortunately would not be afforded the time to fully think it through.
Okay, I'll go try to gather some more resources.
Sounds good. Actually, I went with Jude to search for food last time, didn't you? How do you think he managed?
Oh, it was searching real hard, I tell ya.
I see.
Also, like, where I dropped the dumb thing and whatnot.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
That seems peculiar. I hate to invade his privacy, but perhaps I should take a look around his house.
Look at me. I'll take care of the grub.
Thank you, Grubbin.
Robin.
Wait, is this a... Oh god, Jude, why?
A fucking bucket? How dare you?
Can you hear me? Oh, thank God it went through. I'm sorry I dropped my radio when those freaks captured me. Took me forever to find it again. No, I'm fine. Anyway, listen. Yeah, so it's just a sort of report suggested. The monsters are starting to build their own society around here. Granted, it's fairly primitive at the moment, but still. There's one among them who seems to know a fair bit about human culture and whatnot. No telling what it might ultimately develop into. I think so too. Better you nip it in the bud as soon as possible. Uh-huh. Alright, we'll be in touch. Bye-bye, buddy. I'm gonna have some fun killing these guys. Oh, I mean, I didn't hear that,
Dude,
right?
who are you talking to just now?
Sebastian, what are you doing out here? I wasn't talking to anyone. Look, there's the little Rosie.
Were you using that radio to contact your fellow humans on the surface?
How the fuck do you know what a radio is? How much does this guy know about human technology? Look, I can explain, but not here. Now we talk about this back at the village.
Alright, come on. Hey, what are you doing there? You still owe me an explanation.
Just give me a minute, okay? Weird it's not here. Don't tell me.
If it's this gun you're looking for, you won't find it. I confiscated it.
That's my... Knew it. This got sent to me. Damn, I was too careless. I think he couldn't know what a gun was. Keep it back.
You were just giving the other humans a report about us, no? What is it you're after?
No, I can explain. I just found this lying on the ground outside and figured I'd try to see if it still works.
Jude. One of our people claims they saw you searching desperately for something among the scrap. And now I see that you've been hiding things from us. You can't explain your way out of this.
Curse you! You dumb freaks! If you think we'll let you get away with this, you're dead wrong!
What are you even talking about?
Soon we'll raise this village of yours to the ground!
Wait, what?
That you began to develop your civilization! It won't be long before you pose us threat to humanity! Which is something we simply cannot allow!
You're wrong. Wouldn't dare you oppose humanity. You have my word. We could never pose a threat to you even if we so desired. This is exactly where we must build a civilization of our own.
Now that's a good one! And why could I ever choose the words of a monster like you?
Listen, Jude, I was once a human myself, just like you.
What?
I know you probably won't believe this, but I was a lab worker who got disposed of. But then I passed out in a field of flowers, and when I next awoke, I found that I'd become a monster.
Even if that is true. Is that...
Yeah. But it's just meat for us to consume now.
That doesn't mean you're independent on the others. It mean, just take a look in the mirror. You look like them. You act like them. You're a monster now through and through.
I guess you're right. I should have accepted it sooner. It's time to let go of being human and embrace the monster that I am.
Ooh.
Hey, listen up, everybody. The village is in danger.
What?
We need to get out of here right this second, or else. Oh, fuck.
Oh man.
I am the monster, rah rah rah.
Yeah, Joni, exactly.
Damn, they're already here. And so it was that after falling as far as I thought a man could go, I lost it all once again for the second time.
Oh man. Oh jeez.
Though at least I was fortunate enough to make it out alive. Humanity had made a clear statement. They could completely annihilate us if they ever felt the need. If our people were to have any chance at survival, we needed some way to ensure they would leave our world alone.
Ooh.
According to some intel I managed to find among Jude's belongings, there was one place in the underworld that humanity dared not approach.
Cranium.
The record stated that while investigating the massive crater we now call the Underworld, they discovered the skeletal remains of some gargantuan creature and sent multiple research parties into its maw. But they suffered many casualties in the process. Apparently all who entered would slowly but surely lose consciousness, and if a rescue team did not arrive in time, they would find them mutated into something utterly unrecognizable. Also, the records claimed anyhow. But even if that was true, I should probably be fine, right?
Oh boy. Cranium.
The humans continued to send their agents down to investigate us periodically from that point on. And so, while hiding myself away from their prying eyes, I spent the next several years building. Until at last I carved out a path leading all the way from the giant skull to the surface world.
He did it.
It was him! Hello?
Hello, are there any humans who can hear me?
It's frequency. Jude, is that you?
Oh!
I thought you were dead. Sorry, this isn't
Oh.
Jude. My name is Sebastian. I'm just using the radio he left behind and trying to last dialed frequency. He's probably not old here yet. Come again? I'm gonna state my business clearly, so tell this to your higher ups. We monsters have secured a route leading up to the surface world. We are confident you won't find it anytime soon. I take it you understand the implications of this.
Ooh.
What are your demands? They're quite simple. You must not interfere with our world, the underworld, from this day forth. This does not mean we're asking you to stop all disposals at this point in time. But just know that if we see any indication that you might put us or our world in danger, we have both the means and intent to come up there in droves and wreak havoc on yours.
Ooh.
Surely you don't expect us to agree to those conditions without proof. I've just deposited an item your agent left with us at the following surface coordinates. Go and retrieve it for yourselves. Very well. Shortly thereafter, lab security found a gun once belonging to Jude at the exact location Sebastian described. That day forward, all ongoing projects that involved on-site work in the underworld or its surrounding crater were suspended indefinitely.
Look at fucking Sebastian go.
He's kinda sick with it.
He is kind of sick with it.
So I slowly began to rebuild a semblance of society down in the underworld. It was a fair bit easier this time, now that an agreement with the humans was in place. I knew we needed a governing body to help preserve that agreement. A high underworld council, if you will. Interesting.
Fascinating, even.
This road
That is the latest one, huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because he is like a little fucking, like, creature. I actually don't know how old Len is supposed to be. That's actually an interesting question as well. Like, that's a little vague. Like, he was a kid when, you know, in his story, but, like, at the current point in the narrative, it's a little, like, is he just short? Is he just, like, a tiny guy, or is he still, like, a little fucking, like, a teenager or something?
He's hovering, so, like...
Bro is levitating.
He's the stereotype of, like, this psionic, like, user that is just, like, a tiny thing floating,
Yeah, he's
right?
Chaozu. He's Chaozu Dragon Ball. He's the little fucking... he can blow himself up with his ultimate attack. This would ultimately lead to a signing of an official neutrality pact between our two worlds.
Episode Sebastian.
And that leaves one!
And only one was left. Well, and also the, like, logs.
Yeah, also logs.
We do be, what's the name? Not Myrtle. What's the fucking name? Gretchen. There we go.
Gretchen. Episode Golan. But first... Resumption. June 23rd, 1928. After a century-long suspension, it was decided today that the Crater Expedition will finally be reopened. As such, we'll be ceasing all disposal activities indefinitely. I must assume we've generated more than enough funding as is. Though it seems there are still those who wish to keep it going in one form or another. I guess that's special interest for you. Neutrality Pact Introduction. Only a handful of higher-ups know the finer details about the Human-Monster Neutrality Pact. I was curious to learn the history behind it, so I did some research of my own.
Oh.
The establishment of the Neutrality Pact is rooted in events that took place over 30 years ago now. During a routine inspection, our investigators discovered that the monsters had begun to organize into their own primitive society. Considering this a threat, the committee members of the era voted to wipe out the commune. A subsequent attack on the heart of the monster settlement was carried out as a part of the final crater descent expedition. Senior expedition member Jude Ware gave the signal to launch the attack. Mysteriously, his comms fell silent shortly thereafter, and it seems he did not make it to the rendezvous point for exfiltration. Several years after the attack on the monster settlement, we received a transmission from an unidentified party residing in the underworld. There is no full transcription of what was said during this call, but it seems an agreement was made between this individual and the committee of the era. From this point onward, all on-site research activities in this crater's depths became heavily restricted. They did not cease entirely, despite the verbal agreement. Presumably, the committee judged that it should be fine so long as they did not endanger or interfere with the monsters or their society. It is believed that the individual responsible for the transmission remained in periodical contact with the committee until after that. We have no inkling as to what might have been discussed in these early interactions. But we believe this individual went on to become the founder of the High Underworld Council. It's true. In the year 2006, a neutrality pact was made between our facilities and the High Underworld Council. Yo, that's when that Sonic game came out. All research activities requiring human entry into the underworld have been forbidden ever since.
Fascinating.
Flower fields. Made it to the rendezvous point safely, but we're still a bit early as they hadn't arrived yet. As we waited there on standby, Kenny eventually came to, but his apparent condition gave us little cause for celebration. He seemed deeply shaken, like a frightened child who'd woken up surrounded by total strangers. The words coming out of his mouth seemed like utter nonsense as well. He was practically unintelligible. And then the worst came to pass when Wayne approached to console him, only for Kenny to stab him in the chest with a survival knife. Luckily, Wayne's injuries were not fatal, but I was forced to ask Agent Quinton to put Kenny down after he tried to attack another agent. What in the world could have deranged him like that? It makes no sense, damn it. It seemed Ryan's squad had no luck finding the missing agents from the previous expedition. On top of that, they lost track of Agent Diego. So much for not overdoing it, I guess. Why does nobody listen? In the end, we gained nothing of value in this expedition and lost 2 good researchers to boot. And this isn't a one-off fluke either. None of the findings we made in these expeditions justify the losses. If you ask me, we ought to just leave this godforsaken crater to hell alone already.
Oh boy.
On monsters. Capture prospects. In the handful of expeditions we've conducted after resuming our field surveys, we've captured 2 important things. 1. After 100 years of disposals, the crater is now overflowing with waste and other hazardous refuse. This was something we expected. 2. The place is now crawling with unidentified forms of life, and fearsome ones at that. But bluntly, it's like hell on earth, though I suppose some might be able to view it in a more positive light. After all, this also means that there are life forms capable of adapting to and even thriving in a waste-ridden environment. I can already tell what the top brass will probably order next. They want us to capture those creatures so we can study them.
Oh boy.
Episode Golan.
It is time, baby! I'm Master Rara.
Hey, Father, what does it mean to be a good person? Where's this coming from all of a sudden? Well, it's a simple concept, but pretty hard to sum up succinctly. I guess putting others before yourself might be an okay start. Putting others before yourself. Anyway, let's try to stay on task here. Are you ready? We're gonna start the test now. Okay, so for starters, could you tap the circle for me?
In the square hole.
In the square hole? No, sorry, that's the square hole. You're supposed to tap the circle, got it? No, the circle. Don't you know what that is? Try again. See, this is exactly what I've been trying to tell them. You can't just create intelligent life. Sorry, I mean, could you give that one another shot? Remember, you have to tap the circle. You know what a circle is, right? Yeah, just like that. Next, try tapping the triangle. Oh, sorry, that's a square. You're supposed to tap the triangle, got it? No, the triangle. Don't you know what that is? Try again.
This is so funny.
That's what I've been trying to tell them. You can't just do it.
It's the same dialogue,
No.
sadly. Okay, try. Let's just do it. Fine.
Good. See, I knew you'd be natural at this. Okay, last one. Just tap the square and then we're done. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Nice test complete. Good work, Golan. Great work.
Golan. Little baby Golan. That's a Golan.
That's your name, silly. Figured test subject G01 was a bit of a mouthful. Oh!
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Yeah, okay.
This is the one they're racing.
GO1 like goal? So why not call you Golan instead?
That's fucking stupid. I mean, I don't know swear words. I'm a little baby kid.
Anyway, that's the end of today's test. You can head back to your room now.
Okay. Yay.
Look at him.
Also, yeah, happy birthday, Santa. Oh my god, look at this.
Look at this little guy.
He's so little.
He's like a little fella. You can head back to your room.
Okay.
Why are you still bothering me? Leave me alone.
Just like spitting on the glass, just mushing his face against it.
You think his like spit is very acidic? I think so. I hope so. I want to throw a cheese on his head. Golan, eh? What a lovely name. Even calls you father too. Oh, be quiet. Don't poke fun. You know he needed a name. Orders from above were to raise him as much like a human child as possible, so it's only natural. And if we're gonna be partners on this project, I really need you to believe in the mission too. You're also his father. Yes, I'm aware.
Joey.
Forgive me, I just find it mildly amusing is all. So that's what these monsters look like, eh? I have to admit, I still wouldn't believe they were real if I hadn't seen one with my own eyes. I do not wish he would call me that. I don't like that. I hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit so much. Yeah, I know the feeling. Golan here may still only be about as smart as a small child. But you wouldn't believe what a struggle has been to even achieve even this level of human intelligence. Do you know how many times he hit the fucking square button when I told him to fucking hit the circle? No, wait, he's a genius.
Being a little shit.
He's a genius. He knows it goes in the square hole. How so? Well, just to cite the most recent example. Actually, I guess it'd be faster to just let you read up on it yourself. You should be able to review the data logs on that tablet there. If you're curious, feel free to take a look. We're playing as the evil fuck now!
Obviously, take a look.
Mutation experiment, goo. Administers anesthetic and craniogen to subject G. For signs of reconstruction, move subject to the mutation tank. We'll be monitoring progress. 40% reconstructed. No indication of tissue breakdown as witnessed in our previous trial.
Oh.
Yeah, that's good stuff. A little shot at the mid stage. Major problem, awoke from his medically induced coma, likely not enough anesthetic. Easily broke free from his restraints and shattered the mutation tank. No choice but to dispose of project. 5 security team members killed before he could be tranquilized. These tablet things are quite handy, aren't they? Never even seen them before I got hiding.
Damn. Watchdog, and incredible. He's technically illiterate too.
Damn, it's crazy. What is it, an iPad? From Apple? Yeah, tech hasn't even been released to the public yet. Get all sorts of cutting-edge devices here at the lab, though, thanks to our special interests. Still, raising a monster from a child all the way to adulthood must be quite a long, drawn-out process. Generally, it would be quicker to just use a test subject that's already fully grown, wouldn't it? If you know those data logs, you'd know we had much. If you read those data logs, you know we haven't had that much luck with that so far. So this time, we'd opted to take the patient route. I see. How very tedious.
The cranium.
The cranium.
Look at his little room. This is my bedroom. But it sure isn't much more than a room with a bed. I guess that's why they call it the bedroom.
I love his tiny whimsy.
Yeah.
He kind of has the energy of like Frisk Undertale, but like they reverse the like, oh, Frisk is the monster. Like, you know what I mean?
Love it. Father.
You fool, you left the door open. Golan, oh Golan!
Oh.
Hey, bud, how's it going?
This is the first time we've ever come in here.
Yeah, I know. Figured I'd swing by to drop off that thing I promised to give you the other day. You remember that?
No, what is it?
Ah.
Oh, the fascinating view at the rest of the facilities, huh?
10 years later.
10 years later.
Oh, give me a second. I need just a brief moment here. I'll be back.
Alright. We also got short hair Golan, which is crazy. Lord Sunny, how is it? Also, happy hatching day. Thank you, thank you. It's going good. It's going good. Game's been doing some interesting shit with some of the side cast. We got short hair Golan now. It's, I'll be real, mildly cursed, like a little bit, like a smidgen. Let him go. We got Golan control. Yeah, I had a nice birthday. I got some nice gifts. I had some nice, nice family calls and just like generally like my grandpa and my mom visited, so that was nice, you know. Let him go. He's doing the infinity dance, which I mean I'm moving him like in like a reverse 8 motion, not reverse, like a sideways 8. Also, Whack was briefly away. I don't know if you saw that, Jackie, but she's they got her.
I'm back, bitch. I lived.
Look at the like the pixels on the horns that like kind of stay the same with like the brow positions. You see that shit?
You are like analyzing every detail of this fucking thing.
Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder for what reason.
Why are you like that, Jackie? How about have some grub first?
Go grub.
This is where I get my meals from every day. Finally, I get to flex this fucking
Yo.
voice. You got the blue beans, the crusty sticks, and the slop. And that fucking sucked.
Okay, time for today's test.
Okay.
Press the shapes in the order they're displayed on screen. For each sequence completed, your score will go up by 1. If you select an incorrect shape, your score will go down by 1. You ate it in the wrong order. There is... I ate the thing he would like the least first, and then I, like, switched it up between the 2 remainders.
Quick, go.
Fuck!
Why are you like this? How could you? You didn't get it perfect, so now they're going to just execute him on site.
Good.
He's not
Hot.
smart and all.
Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do that one as fast. Fuck! I misclicked. Oh! New record!
Hell yeah.
2007. Wow, you're on fire today. That was a really great score. Keep up the work. Keep up the good work, okay? I think that'll be all for the day. No, no, let's give him the other test today. Alright, that one. Alright, I guess. Okay, Golan, head over to test chamber C. Do you know where that is?
Yeah. That fruity little pose.
Right? Is that truly wise? Huh? I think the test subject just roam around freely on its own like that, I mean? Please, Golan's far more mentally stable than many humans I know and follows all our orders to a T. It's not like he can even leave the testing facility either, so what could possibly go wrong?
So I need you. I need you to notice the fact that it's only now that this fucking asshole is using he, but has been using it for Golan this entire time.
Yeah. Oh, I did catch that. He's that obedient, eh? I mean, he was born here, so this facility and the research team here are his entire world. Why wouldn't he be? Yo, we got exploration. No, we don't want to go there.
No.
Sick bay.
Surely you have no business here. Then just wander aimlessly around the research facility. Just laying back on the fucking stretcher, chilling.
Stasis chamber.
What brings you here? Oh, I see. You wish to know what we're doing here, yes?
No, I just...
Very well then, let me explain. These stasis tanks are filled with a high-potency craniogen culture solution. But if you're wondering why that's necessary... So the thing about monster biology is it's really that there's somatic cells that are so much richer and more varied than any other known organism, so how do we preserve them? Well...
Thank you.
Yeah. And it was that very experiment that led to the discovery of a new fascinating chemical property that governs many aspects of monster biology and their somatic cells.
Can I go now?
Well, wait a minute, I'm just now getting to the good part. So I was explaining, as I just explained, it was only by utilizing the craniogen secreted by the cranium that we were able to begin pseudo-reconstructing human beings into monsters. Jada jab 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 jada. And so the same culture solution we created to dilute the potency of the craniogen can be used not only to inhibit monster cell activity, but preserve them as well. Meaning... Well, that's strange. Where could he have gone to?
Thank you, Dr. Finkelstink. Now, I assume if I talk to him, he'll just say the same thing again, but I do want to see what's up here. Look at this guy.
Yeah. What's this thing?
Oh, does that fit your interest? Very well then, let me explain!
That's okay.
What's that? No need? Fine. Suit yourself. Nobody in this facility fucking respects me!
He's alright. That guy's doing fine. Don't worry about him.
Is the place right? What exactly am I supposed to do here? Whoa, you scare me! Hey, buddy.
Golan, huh? So this day is for the lead concentrate. For the lead learn at the very end of the wait for the restrictions.
What will I find there? Silent treatment, huh? Alright, I guess I'll fucking go.
Catch you later, bud. Hopefully this will make it back if the sanity's still intact.
Oh boy. Man, it's dark in here. What is this place?
Oh. Oh.
Hey, Chief, why is it a goopy in here? Oh, God. Is this it?
Hey, Golan, you made it. You can hear me, right?
Pops?
He would. Oh, fuck. He would call his dad Pops.
So the guy told me to walk down here, but what do I do now?
You don't have to do anything. Just stay in there for a little while.
Is that right? It's kind of gross in here, dude.
Well, look at that. He seems to be holding up just fine. Sure does. Just as we expected. Can I get a cell sample from it after this? I'd like to use it for another experiment I'm in charge of. Wait.
Oh.
Go right ahead. Hang on. And I'm like leaning back in my chair.
Yeah?
So you're telling me that Roy was made, at least partially, using Golan's DNA? Thus meaning that
we're brothers.
that's okay. That's not what I expected.
The Joey gets crazy, man.
They no, they're brothers. That's why he calls him bro. That's all it is. Trust, cope. So that's what the writers are saying. Anyways, they.
Wow.
How you doing, Golan? Still feeling alright, I hope?
I mean, for being stuck in a dark, creepy room with nasty sludge, yeah, could be worse, I guess.
So Donnie,
I don't know, I don't know, this goop stuff, I don't know why, but it's making me think of like hunky big dudes. Do you know what that's about?
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. You're breaking up a little bit.
and he's like clenching his fists, like, I don't. Oh God, my son is gay. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, the lab's not woke. Oh, they'll kill him if they find out he's gay. Oh fuck.
Oh man.
Sounds like he's A-okay. Alright, that's enough. You can come on back now.
What the heck was that test about? It's so goopy in here, God. Ah, fuck, I'm not a stinky cat. Jesus Christ, why is it so cold?
Golan shrinkage
I
real?
got in a shower. Huh?
Golan shrinkage real?
Should be right down here somewhere. Here's my porn magazine. There we go. Why'd you bring me?
Here, take a look.
Wait, isn't this that thing we use during the test?
Yep, it's called tablet.
Are we gonna start doing tests in here now too?
Nah, silly. Here, let me show you how to use it.
Aww.
Fishing. Oh! What is fishing? Fishing is both a recreational activity and a method of catching fish using a fishing rod or related tools. It's becoming a more and more popular pastime in recent years. So this is something I found out between our first playthrough and this one. The Odin Cat devs fucking love fishing. They fucking love it. It's in every goddamn thing they make. It's kind of insane. There's always something that's fishing.
It's important.
This facility's parent organization was once a pharmaceutical firm, researching intractable diseases such as cross-white syndrome and thallion disorder. The hazardous waste generated by clinical trials of the potential cures they were developing was in need of a safe disposal plan. For many years, they made use of disposal services offered by the Crater Expedition Committee. When the committee ceased disposal operations in 1928, the company took this opportunity to establish a lab of its own on the perimeter of the crater.
I see.
Then secured a disposal route and relevant know-how with the help of the Expedition Committee's now franchised out disposal services. This gave the laboratory the means to dispose of its own waste for greater efficiency. It later became fully independent from its parent company in order to focus more on crater-related research after unexpected findings led to new and promising ventures. While in your room, you'll have the option to review your data logs. Reviewing these is optional, and failing to do so will not impact your ability to enjoy the game. When you're ready to move on to the story, sleeping in Golan's bed will progress you to the next day.
I see.
Next day.
Next day. Time for the slop. Give me the grab.
Alright, yeah. Okay, time for today's test. Let's try level 2 today.
You need
Oh,
to do
fuck.
it as best as possible.
There's
Come
more
on.
shapes now.
If you don't get at least 10 like yesterday, they will kill you.
I think the time is shorter.
Better be fast then.
The fucking formations are also worse. 12! Holy shit!
Woohoo!
Wow, you're on fire today. That's a really great score. Keep up the great work, okay? Good work, okay? It's not great work, it's like good work. Now for your next test, head over to Test Chamber B.
Got it. See you there, Pops.
Do you have anything new to say? Oh, no.
It's one of those computer thingamajigs that humans are always clacking away on. Wonder what you can actually do with these things. And I want to try it out for myself. Like, what do you think you're doing? Oh, sorry, there just wasn't anyone near, so... Don't touch things that don't belong to you without permission. Alright, jeez. But grief, I know I don't even have the authority to complain around here, but... Still, what are they thinking letting a monster roam freely around the facility like this?
And back to the chamber.
Hi, Nern.
What's good, guy?
Oh, it's you again. Come to listen to me rumble about my work again, have you? My, you're a devoted one.
No, I promise you it's not that.
I admire your zest for learning. Very well, let me tell you some far more fascinating tidbits.
Oh, this man is zesty, alright.
You see, these so-called preservation experiments have seen no shortage of funding even from a fairly early stage in the research facility's life. And there's a rather interesting reason for that, I might add. It's because our investors sense the potential for this technology to be applied to the preservation of humans one day as well. Cryopreservation has always been somewhat of a white whale for the medical community after all. There could be so many applications. Imagine preserving a patient with a terminal illness and stasis until future research found a cure, for instance. But really, it's mostly the filthy rich who always flock like birds of a feather to such prospects. I mean, think about it. When you've had your fill of all the luxuries and entertainment of our modern world can offer, when there's nothing left that can thrill or excite you, why not bet on a microscopic possibility that you can be resurrected in the future? It must be a sad existence, that. In actuality, though, human cryopreservation is not even remotely tangential to what we've been researching here. But I suppose that just goes to show how good Chief Victor is at saying what needs to be said to secure the funding we need. This thing. Oh, it's you again. Going to listen to me rumble about my
it's the
work
same.
again.
How about these guys? Oh, nothing.
Look at those gentlemen.
Funny fellas. Test chamber B.
Ooh. Oh boy. What's going on? Oh, Park.
Combat agent appeared.
Oh, fuck, my god! What do you think you're doing? You run around.
Golan started running around.
around.
Golan deftly
Dodging.
dodged.
Hello, what's the big idea? Knock it off. Do not attack us a single time.
Bleed.
Bleed. Come on, please, no more. Oh, you're not even willing to get me out, huh?
I'm not seeing any combat potential, sir.
sir. This is the fucking weakest twink.
Correct, should I continue anyway? Copy that.
Bleed. Can't be reasonable about this. Oh, please, dude, come on. Look, I'll do anything you want to.
Anything you say, and I like lean back in my chair, rubbing my hands, like licking my lips, slicking my hair back.
Shut the fuck up. Just show a little mercy, will ya? Ow! Oh, God. It's no use, I'm too tired. Come on, please, no more. Ow! Oh my god.
Oh no, he
He's
tried
too
running
tired.
around, but he's too tired.
He sucks. Oh god, I'm fucking dead.
They just beat the fuck out of him. Well, that didn't feel very good. No, it's a necessary evil for the sake of our research. Plus, they were explicitly told not to kill him, so what's the problem? I mean, we already knew that Golan wasn't fit for combat. It's true, but we still needed the hard data for reference. Had something to show her and vistas to boot. These research funds don't grow on trees after all.
Oh man, Victor sucks so fucking bad.
I will say, from what I can tell, his athletic ability is about on par with the average adult male, of that. I'll have to wait to see the raw data, but this may be the perfect opportunity to test the results of my own little experiment as well. Yes.
The cranium. A cadaver.
Arachnid.
Arachnid. Hops?
Woke you up, did I? Looks like you're feeling okay.
What the fuck was that about?
Sorry about earlier today. It was against the idea, but, well, you know how it goes.
Turblet.
Lab-wide fishing tourney. A fishing tourney was recently held to foster a deeper sense of kinship among lab workers. Results below. First place Torres, 68 centimeters, Victor 64, Kane 57.
I can't believe.
Yo, look at that!
Look at that inadequate fuck looking over because he didn't get first place.
Yeah. Predators were allowed to bring their cats back to the lab and keep them in tanks as a memento. One of the fishing rods rented out for the event was sadly lost when it was swept downstream. Funds to replace this equipment will be deducted from the negligent party's paycheck for next month. We got lore on the random fishing rod from that one fucking part of the game. Yo! Stasis tanks, a primer. For many years we struggled with the question of how to store monster specimens. They're not like small aquarium fish who simply need to be fed and checked in on occasionally. What we desired was a way to store them for long periods while still keeping them alive. This led to the development of our patented stasis tanks. Thanks to breakthrough research, spearheaded by Victor Stein, bro's name really is Stein, we finally made it possible to keep monsters safely here on site.
He's Victor. Gosh, shut the fuck.
Yep. By filling the tanks with a culture solution derived from craniogens secreted by cranium cells, we can preserve monsters and suspend them in animation for as long as we might need.
Fascinating lore with the whole cranium thing.
Yeah.
There's just a fucking corpse of a giant ancient eldritch being down there that mutates people.
Yeah. You decided to eat a little differently today.
The gruel, the slop, it nurtures him.
Okay, time for today's test. Let's try level 3 today. Oh, fuck off! There's colors! What the fuck? Is it the color today? Okay, it's the shape. It's the shape, okay.
Remember, Sudani, if you don't get more than 12...
Okay, well at this point, I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
At least get 10. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Fuck! Fuck! I was right there!
Executed.
Why even stupid fucking Baka live? Hey, that was great. Nice work, Golan.
He didn't even say that it was excellent.
Time for your next
He
test.
fucked up.
Head over to test chamber B, same place as yesterday.
I wanna get Alright. And touch things you don't belong with to you without permission.
Alright, jeez.
Let's get more hyperfixation researcher.
Oh, no. Hmm.
Oh. Hey, wait. I feel like there used to be something in here. Yeah. And wasn't there a monster in this town the other day? Oh, curious are we? Very well, allow me to explain then. So although these stasis tanks allow us to preserve monsters in suspended animation indefinitely, once they're released, they do experience a number of minor side effects as a result. Especially after longer periods of suspended animation, we often see lower sensory awareness as well as muscular atrophy. Sorry, that's not really what I was asking about. Which is why in those cases we must rehabilitate said monsters after they've been woken up. Though that's far too inefficient for most practical purposes, if we need a moving test subject, we generally just use one that's already awake. Huh? Well, that's strange. Where did he go? Interesting. Interesting.
Why intriguing?
Intriguing. Please don't beat him up again. Whoa, 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 what are we doing here, fellas? Who's this guy? Hey!
Research specimen appeared.
Oh, what kind of test are we running here?
Go, run, Golan! Run!
Hey, what am I supposed to do here, fellas?
Attack it now!
You want me to fight this thing? Get real, I'm way too weak for that.
If you refuse to comply, we'll open fire.
You gonna shoot me? Let me know.
Oh my god.
Golan. Must.
Hey, are you okay, Bo?
Okay.
Oh god, the emotional damage, fuck.
Oh, wait, how do you know my name?
Must defeat. Golan.
He's rearing back for an attack.
Please, Victor. No more stasis tank.
Oh god, oh fuck, oh. Stasis tank?
The implications are horrifying.
Ah! Guess I better at least pretend to fight for now.
If you fail to attack for several turns in a row, the officer will take aim and eventually shoot. Damn, okay, fuck.
Attack.
His fucking weak ass bitch arms, oh my god.
Nice to meet you, gonna snap out of the bail. Oh, turn around. You wanna attack now, maybe, perhaps? Oh.
No, I think he aims first.
Golan.
Are you trying to say?
Now he might aim?
Fuck. Aw, shit.
You can't run around, like, he's not gonna shoot immediately, I don't think.
I don't think so. No, oh, he's aiming. Okay, we gotta do it now.
Ow, my bones. Come on, man, get ripped.
Victor.
Oh fuck, he's tired. Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck. There's no one to fail.
Mamma mia.
Oh, man.
Oh god.
Oh.
Must. Golan.
What are you trying to say? Talk to him again.
One more.
Come on, man, get a grip.
Victor. Oh. Oh man. Oh, I feel so bad.
What's going on? Hey, are you right? Oh, Golan? Help me. Can we talk about how this X-pharmaceutical like company has its own paramilitary? Though,
Yeah.
can we talk about that?
Yeah. Damn, they fucking got him. See, it's exactly like we witnessed yesterday. Golan's simply not suitable for any military applications. There was really no need to put him through this.
Yes, I realize that, obviously. But we also needed to gauge his obedience before we could begin testing him for his true objective. After all, if he would defy an order of this small magnitude, then it would be best to just let our security team put him down.
Hey, don't even joke about that.
Oh, would you stop being so performative already?
Performative?
Yes, you're a performative male! God! Fuck! Or do you believe, expect you to believe you've actually developed an attachment to that thing? How could I not when I've been raising him for 10 whole years? You're a hypocrite. Excuse me? If you feel so strongly, then why did you let me do it? Last I checked, you're still the one who will final say over this experiment. I'm only doing what needs to be done in your stead.
Ooh.
But you could have easily stepped in and vetoed this test at any point. Except you know that that's not what the higher-ups want to see. And so you let it happen, but then criticize me as though I'm the heartless monster here. When in actuality, you're just putting on an act, so you can feel like a good person.
Oh man.
If that's not the definition of hypocrisy, then what is? What do you know? I've already had enough of this slander. That being said, seems my own research still has a long way to go. I noticed some signs of its neurotransmitters having been successfully overwritten, but it's far from a perfect brainwash. Perhaps if I could administer additional doses in real time when the situation requires, maybe with some sort of remote injection system installed directly along a main artery. Yes. This ought to be fun.
Fuck, man. I hate Victor so fucking much.
What a piece of shit.
And to play
Oh,
Comic
now we
Pro,
got all
oh
the
my god.
we got all the other ones as well in here now.
Oh.
Assistant to
This may be
release.
the final one then, that
Yeah.
lets you like just read all of them.
Regarding the fish which had been kept as honorary pets of the facility after the recent fishing tourney. Unfortunately, one specimen began showing signs of rampant mutation and an unchecked rate of growth. It was the one Victor had. It has the same color as the fish in the lake. He did some shit to the fish. That was him specifically. That's actually really fun.
Wait, he was so, like, he found himself so inadequate that the one that he had caught was smaller that he tried to make it fucking bigger. Shut the fuck up.
Yup. All the catches were subsequently released back into the wild. And he just had to ruin it for everyone. All around the world, research is being done in the hopes of solving our long-standing waste epidemic. For many years, our laboratory was attempting to develop a method of converting waste into green energy. To this end, a high concentration of waste was stored in a wing of the facility that could be quarantined instantly in case of emergency. Unfortunately, this did not prevent a huge accidental waste spill due to a failed experiment back in 2003. That entire wing of the facility is now highly radioactive and remains blocked off to this day. However, experiments conducted prior to the accident did seem to bear some amount of promise. Most notable was the discovery of a strain of microbe that consumed waste as its primary sustenance, albeit a microscopic amounts.
EP.
The next day.
Oh man.
Alright, Golan, go eat your slop.
Ouch. Oh, credit still feels sore all over, damn it. Time to put some slop in the bod.
Starting off with a good bite, he needed that for the day.
Huh? Yeah, maybe I'm just imagining things.
Oh fuck, what did they do to the food?
Now wait a minute. Food definitely tastes kinda funny today. Am I gonna be okay? Oh man. Come swing me in the sick bay. Huh. What for?
Did they put some waste in it? Maybe?
Hmm. What's this? You're back again today? You really enjoy listening to me talk that much, eh? Well, I appreciate the sentiment, but unfortunately, there's nothing more I'm at liberty to tell you.
Aw, man.
My boss actually scolds me about it. You say, says I'm too loose-lipped when it comes to my research. I wonder why that is anyway. I'd always been a man of few words before I got hired here. Though I know that might be hard for you to believe. You see, it all started with my horse of a wife that...
He actually even has like the mustache, doesn't he? The nerd stash.
Like the right after this, the whole like okay. You know how the red star happens in the timeline where Roy is like
Are you
like,
implying that in the first timeline, this game leads to Lisa, and then the second timeline, this game leads to Undertale?
yes, exactly. You got it.
I got it. It's kind of rad. It's kind of great.
Okay, now don't move a muscle. Oh,
I too would like to stab him with a needle.
there. Hold on. And what the heck was all that about? It's almost time for your daily test to begin. You'd better get going.
Is this the same? Yeah.
Like, we all know that we don't know what caused the Lisa timeline, and then it was just like some kind of weird flash, right?
Yeah. Okay, time for today's test. Let's try level 2 today. Back to level... No! I can do a level 3! My heart's not in it.
Oh.
The drugs are kicking in.
Whoa, what the? My eyes, I can't see straight.
He's dead. They got him. Well, so much for that. Shame. Had high hopes too. Well, let's wait to see the full data report first, I suppose.
Oh, man. Oh. Wait. What was I just doing again? My eyes feel so heavy.
Well, whatever.
Whatever. Rest up for tomorrow's test anyway. Gotta make Pops proud. Woo! Wait, what are you doing to me? What a weird dream.
So it's a no then.
Ops, is that you?
It appears that way.
I have to
that's-
do a more
yeah.
detailed analysis for certain, but just judging purely based on the numbers I'm seeing right now, I'm afraid there's little hope of the subject having any innate ability to break down waste.
no surprise there. Could have guessed as much as was. No, I'm not surprised there. Could have guessed as much after seeing it collapse like that in the test chamber.
What are they talking about?
So it's not suitable for military usage or waste elimination, which means it can't do either of the functions we've been hoping to use it for. Shouldn't let 10 full years of experimentation go to waste, but I guess that's how it goes. Shall we just dispose of him then, since he's no longer of any use? Of course not, don't be ridiculous. There's still plenty of value in a monster that possesses human-level intelligence.
I don't know what's going on, but it sounds like Pops is standing up for me. Is this what he meant? By putting others before yourself? Oh man. Oh man. A dream? No, pretty sure that was real. Oh, only when it's lights out.
Damn.
Okay. Same day's normal again today. What a textural nightmare this fucking meal is.
Yeah. There's a fucking crunch to that.
Morning! Time for another test, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Hmm. Hmm.
Fuck. Ah, shit. Okay, I got one.
Fucked it up. You fucked it up!
Ah, 12. Let's go. New record on this stage. Good work. I'll be out for today.
Sounds good. Hey, Pops.
Huh?
Thanks for, like, everything. Oh man.
Yeah,
this
no more
kind of
updates.
sucks. This kind of. Oh no.
Aww. What's that you've got there?
Why are you here?
No reason in particular, I was just passing by. But that tablet of yours. Smuggle it out of that test chamber yourself? Fine, have it your way. We'll speak of this tomorrow. Good night, golan.
Oh fuck. Oh man, that can't be good.
Next
Oh,
day.
that sucks.
I love the way that uses the players like habit
Oh.
forming. Oh fuck, there's no food, is there?
So I don't even get breakfast today, huh?
The way it uses the players like habit forming against them there is really good.
Yeah.
Always love that shit.
Apologies for the wait.
So what's this about anyway? You said we have a problem?
Yes, about that. Take a look at what I found last night in the subject's quarters.
Is that a tablet?
Yes, and not one of those we use for his intelligence tests. This one has high-level access permissions and is filled with confidential documentation. What? You're kidding? Now then, could you please explain how this came to be in your possession, Golan?
Oh, Dad, Hobbs gave that to me. But I can't say that. Aww. I'll never forget how he would talk to me from time to time. Whether it was before or after our tests. Wait, so what's fishing again?
Well, it's just a way of catching fish.
And what's a fish?
It's a type of organism that lives underwater.
Why do you want to catch them?
Okay, I admire your curiosity, but we really should start the test now. Besides, it's not like I'm the best at explaining things beyond the realm of my own expertise.
Wait, but how do you go fishing then?
Alright. One of these days I'll bring you something to help you learn all you want about this kind of stuff. But right now we have a test to run.
Okay, yeah. Oh man. The tablet he gave me. It wasn't my only window into the outside world. He's the only human who's always been a good person to me. He even stood up for me when they said I should be disposed of. Now it's my turn. To do whatever I can to protect him. Oh, yeah, see.
I mean, do you really need to ask? Clearly you must have stolen it.
Huh?
I see, yes, I suppose that's the most logical explanation.
But if he gained access to confidential information, I don't think we have a choice. We'll have to dispose of him.
But why? Huh?
Good. Looks like you're behaving yourself.
Where's Pops? I need to talk to him.
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But if he wishes to see you, I'm sure he'll come visit eventually.
Am I gonna be disposed of?
Ah, yes, about that, actually. I have good news for you, Golan. We've decided to put you in stasis instead.
Huh? Oh, Van.
They put him on ice.
They put him in the goo. Oh. Who's there? Pops? Is that you? Are you here to rescue me? What the... hey, that hurts. Pops? Hello? I can't breathe.
What exactly do you think you're doing?
Victor! What are you doing here?
You were trying to destroy the evidence, weren't you? So that no one would ever know it was you who gave him the tablet.
How do you know that?
Why, I've known all along. I was watching the security feed when it happened. I just decided to let you think you'd gotten away with it.
You're kidding, but then again, that would explain some things. The tablet shouldn't have had any access to any confidential info.
Correct. I gave it access privileges after the fact. So that I'd have a little trump card up my sleeve if I ever needed you to step aside. It's a big difference, you see, between giving a test subject a harmless tablet to play with and providing him with a massive treasure trove of confidential intelligence. So what? I can just explain what really happened and good luck with that idea. I'd have to believe you. Not when I have incontrovertible video evidence of you handing over the device to the subject. They'll no doubt see it as another blatant appended subterfuge on your part. If your plan was to get rid of me all along, why didn't you just tell the higher-ups at the very start? If I'm being completely honest, because I found your hypocrisy to be rather fascinating to observe. Even if the end result in this case was quite disappointing. Well, forced though it was, I suppose I can't rebuke you for indulging in it, really. You're only human after all. You probably felt like your hands were bloodied beyond salvation by all your previous experiments. I'm sure each life you snuffed out must have taken quite a toll on your wary heart. So at last you were given the opportunity to treat a test subject with kindness. It must have made you feel quite good about yourself. You think if only I hadn't chosen such an unethical line of work, I could have been a good person too, I promise. Isn't that right? A good upstanding citizen living a good honest life until the day he died, just like anyone else. I'm not that bad, if it weren't for you. And yet, when push came to shove, it was either your neck on the chopping block or his, well, that's when your little facade came crumbling to the ground in order to preserve your own hide. But such is human nature, I suppose.
What a bitch.
Now, this is all your fault. If it weren't for you, Now then, the security officer should be arriving any minute. Ah, there you are. Perfect timing. I'll let you take it from here.
Oh, man. Hey, Pops. What does it mean to be a good person? Man. Humans sure do suck.
One year later.
1 year later. Oh. I hear a noise. It's been so quiet for so long.
Long time no see, Golan.
Hey, I remember this fuckers.
You can hear me, I take it. It's your lucky day. I have a new mission just for you.
Mission? Who the hell does he think he is? Although, it's not like I have anything better to do, and I do really want to get out of here. Not just from this town, but from this whole godforsaken place. I just want to go somewhere far, far away. Maybe meet some kind of hunky dude in the process who may also be my brother.
Okay then. Now going to dispose of you and down into the underworld.
Sure, fine by me. Anything's better than being cooped up here.
Well, fair enough, but don't forget, you still have duties to fulfill down there. If you ever try to shirk those responsibilities...
I know. You're gonna be watching me through this bracelet the entire time, right?
That's correct. And if you try to forcibly remove or destroy it, it will administer a lethal injection. Don't get any funny ideas.
What do you need me to do again?
You're going to keep an eye on the contaminant, which we'll be disposing of alongside you. Also report in periodically to keep us updated on its behaviors and idiosyncrasies. More than anything, we need to know if it has any hypersensitive reactions to particular stimuli.
Okay, so what even is this contaminant thing anyway?
Alright, I suppose as it's a dedicated observer, you do have a right to know.
East. Not sure what I'm supposed to be observing here. Oh well, guess I'll just try to keep an eye on it.
Little baby Roy!
He really does seem to only want to eat waste. Whatever it was they called it down here, magic tar, right? Huh?
Hey yo, I've been seeing you around these parts a lot lately. What are you doing anyway? You eating or something? Not even gonna answer me, huh? You got stones, little fella, I'll give you that much.
What cojones? Should I go help him? Not that I can't even defend myself, really. Plus, my orders were just to observe him.
If you don't stop ignoring me, I'll make you regret it.
Tell me strong. Also, yeah, Tabby, Victor literally does the whole, like, nanomachine song
He
thing
does do that shit.
Armstrong does. Like, actually.
Yeah.
And he's growing up so fast.
Hey yo, what are you sneaking around for?
No reason, don't mind me.
You want me to teach you a lesson, punk?
She's discussed about as pig-headed as they come. Cut me some slack, big guy. I'm not causing you any trouble.
Shut up, I'm in a bad mood right now, huh? How do you want? You got a problem, twat? You want me to pull on you first, is that it? Not okay.
Okay, yeah, this kid's crazy strong. You come over here to rescue me, huh? Thanks, bud. Second thought, maybe he didn't. Something tells me his thought processes aren't that complex. Guessing he just wanted to shut that guy up so he could enjoy his meal in peace. Still though. Hey, so how good is that magic tar anyway?
Magic tar?
Oh yeah, that could be stuff you're eating. It's called magic tar.
It's good.
So listen, come in, kid.
Name?
Yeah, I guess you're probably good enough. What's a golan?
That's her name, silly. Figured test subject GO1 was a bit of a mouthful. So why not call you Golan instead?
If I remember right, the chief called you test subject RO1 or something like
Ah.
that. So I guess maybe I'll call you Roy then. Yeah, let's go with that.
Ah, that's cute.
Yeah, bro. Don't go easy on the damn magic tar already. There's a whole world of tasty food out there, man. Don't waste your life on that slop.
Well, what the hell do you
Oppenheimer.
care? Wait, what? What was that last bit?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Like, I don't know, it just seems like it's gonna be pretty unhealthy for you, you know what I mean?
Ah, shut up, man. I like what I like, and you ain't changing that.
Well, okay. Hey, Roy, how's it going, bro?
Well, look who it is. A gun.
Are you heading out today, big guy?
Go with some magic tar, duh.
I mean, I guess that's cool and all, but like, why not try eating something a little different for a change? You got all sorts of food over in the village, you know?
I don't care about any of that stuff.
All right, wait up a sec.
I mean, you don't have to come with me, you know.
Hey, slow down, bro.
I think that's
Where are we
him.
headed again? Where are we headed again?
Same place as yesterday.
All right then. Sure, I hope we don't find that little kid in there. Salvage Jardo, here we come. Yeah. That goal sure can land.
That's true. You completed episode Golan. You've cleared every episode. You've unlocked every data log.
Yay.
There's a couple
Couple
more,
new
it
ones.
seems. Experiment GO1. Ewan Norman. While Subject G's reconstruction was certainly a success from a physical endurance standpoint, he did still suffer ego death and go deranged due to mental trauma of brain reconstruction. However, we still managed to gain something of value as we used mutated cell samples from Subject G to adjust our craniogenic solution further. I believe we have now found a formula that will allow anyone to withstand the physical toll of reconstruction like he should. We still need to find a brain that can endure it, or at least find some way to bypass only the brain in the mutation process. That'll be our next big challenge. Unfortunately, I've never heard of a genetic disorder that makes one's brain more resilient, nor can I find any way to bypass mutation. However, there's one other alternative that's been suggested recently. To reconstruct the brain while it's still young and malleable, then raised anew like a human child's. It would be quite the arduous endeavor, of course, but could prove invaluable as a control case study for future research. Since Subject G's cells were used as basis for the experiment, I'll dub this new test subject GO1. Folklore. Legend.
Folklore?
There's once a fearsome god who came to this land from a place far beyond the horizon. This god had the power to induce nightmares that could transform its victims overnight into soldiers that could only do its bidding. Using this power, the god had created an army and began to reshape the entire world as it saw fit. But in its hour of need, a hero arose to defend our world. Wielding the power to manipulate both time and the souls of men, the hero sought to slay the god and restore order to the world. After a long, hard-fought battle, neither the god nor the hero lived to be crowned the victor. The land caved in with the hero's final desperate strike, and the god's gargantuan body was entombed in a collapsing cliff face for eternity. The hero's remains were laid to rest in an open field, Where it is now said the beautiful flowers now bloom as if in morning.
Fascinating.
So
legends.
that's the explanation behind that.
Also, far beyond the horizon, are we dealing with an alien here?
I think so, maybe. Those logs aim to serve as a record for waste conversion and decomposition experiments. Most of the data was unfortunately lost after a tragic lab accident occurred in 2003, so this is merely an incomplete recovered archive.
I see.
Kisuke Nakamura. An unfortunate byproduct of numerous chemical procedures. Long has it been an unfortunate cost man must pay in pursuit of continued scientific progress. With this experiment, we aim to find a way to either safely disposing of waste, or converting it to green error file corrupt. All of our previous conversion attempts have been failures. No matter what we do, we can't even seem to alter its molecular file corrupt. We've noticed a slight reduction in the amount of waste. This is unprecedented, and we do not file corrupt.
Right.
Upon investigation, we believe the reduction was due to the waste being eaten by a microbe present in an experimental ecosystem. No record of this microbe exists. Could it be a new mutation that came about during our tests? I dubbed this bacteria Resolvium, in the hopes that it may be the solution to our waste crisis. We still have a long way to go. I can only dissolve so much of the stuff while at a microbial level. If we can cultivate it that evolves rapidly, we may have a shot, but its ecology is still utterly foul corrupt. Resistance test. I don't understand it at all, but apparently we're doing a test to see how well a mutation subject handles waste exposure today. It's out of my jurisdiction, but I must say I don't like the recent trend of using children as test. Christ. Accident. Emergency lockdown. The waste research wing has been sealed off due to a massive explosion within the test chamber. 2 employees and 3 test subjects were lost in the accident.
Jesus Christ.
Decomposition experiment. Experiment
There's
R1.
Roy.
Microbial waste decomposition. Author Victor
By
Stein.
Victor Stein.
Some years ago, there was an accident during an experiment in the Waste Research Wing. Although only fragments of its research data survived, there were some fascinating tidbits. Most of all was the discovery of a waste-consuming microbe by the name of Resolvium. This experiment aims to reproduce and develop this bacterium into a viable waste disposal method. I'm calling it Experiment R01. While the test chamber remains sealed at all times to this day, permission to enter can still be granted via the proper channels. At present, the research wing is mainly being used to conduct waste endurance tests. We will start by investigating the entire area in search of any traces of the bacterium. It will be very time-consuming. I suppose I've no room to judge my colleagues' experiments on the basis of tedium alone. We've obtained a Resolvium sample. Amazing to think it survived and even thrived in those conditions for years. Our next step is to experiment to see just how far we can evolve or cultivate it for the maximum waste consumption potential. This will likely mean combining it with various monster cells, which should be very exciting indeed. It seems we were successful. By fusing with monster cells, we've created an organism with 3,000 times the mass, while still possessing the traits we need. We've already confirmed its ability to break down waste. This is problematic. It seems the organism was not actually decomposing the waste, but concentrating it within itself. And perhaps even more troubling is that one of our research team members, Paul Karras, jumped the gun and reported it as a success. Seems he got a bit overeager. My, what an unfortunate blunder.
What a fuck
What a fucking liar. What a piece of shit. In the midst of his own fault, he has resigned from the team. It pains me to lose such a bright and talented subordinate, but I respect his decision regardless. I suppose we'll have to go back to the drawing board. Such a shame, really. If only this experiment had been a success, I could have generated plenty of funding for my other research. All those trusting fools believe I'm developing a mass-producible, all-purpose powered exoskeleton. In reality, there will be only one in the entire world. A complete amalgamation of ultimate power. For you see, humanity's power is vast but disparate. All the skills and knowledge we've gathered over the past several millennia, only now will it all be taken and distilled into a singular, all-powerful manifestation of mankind's dominance. What a feat it will be.
What a megalomaniacal fucking us.
I'll show them all what the combined powers of science, monsters, and waste can do. Perhaps if I'm lucky, I'll even find a worthy opponent to test its full capabilities on.
What a fuck ass that guy is, huh?
What a fuck ass. And with that,
Good thing we fucking killed him.
good thing we killed him. And with that, we've beaten Mex Monster again.
Some people just kind of deserve being killed with hammers, you know?
Maybe some people should die, and I don't think that's inherently a bad thing. Maybe sometimes that's okay.
Hammer car explosion time.
True. Alright, so this was a lovely birthday stream, first of all. Thank you, Wack, for being here. This was great. I greatly
It was
enjoyed
nice
this. This
being
game's
back
still really fun. There was some fun side stories here.
I really thought this was gonna be a golan-centric time, but you know, I really enjoyed the like lore of everything else.
Yeah, and there was still like Golan did still get the most of it, I feel. He got like his thing was like 2 times as long as all the others. And I do like what they gave him a lot here. There's some stuff here that definitely like ties into his character in the main game in a pretty fun way about like, oh, putting others before yourself. And like that betrayal and thus being like, well, I can't trust people too much. But also Roy is just such a genuine like guy and Meg is a little kid, so we like fuck and Victor still being a dickhead. What a good
Victor
DLC.
is always being a fucking dickhead.
Bro just sucks.
Bro just sucks, actually.
He really do. For now though, this is it. That's the stream. Wack, do you have any final messages or things to say or what have you?
Now I don't know if I can really say this on Twitch, but like
You're riding a really fucking thin line there, woman.
like I know, but
Oh
I
my
kinda
God.
have to, right? I mean, at least I didn't say, "Ooh," you know.
Don't fucking say that on my channel, you bitch! Oh my god, it's good. Oh no, don't say if that's true or not. Don't comment, no comment. I am not responsible for Wakraya Elber's actions in this moment. Her YouTube account is the following. If you're going to ban somebody, ban this woman at the following account. There we go. It's gonna be put in shit. There we go. Do not subscribe to this woman under any circumstance. If she gets to 1,000 subscribers, she will do a Pokemon Smash or Pass. And we cannot let that happen. We cannot let the world go through that. I would also be there. That's what I'm talking about. She would fucking alcoholic depressed guy who loves Jimmy Buffett. That's her opinion. But that's sad.
Oh wait, not Chinchou, Chimeco. I'm sorry.
Oh, Chimeco is the one you're thinking of. Yeah, that's the bell.
I mean, I could also do it with Chinchou, but you know what I mean.
Oh my god. So, for now, we're calling it here. We're gonna raid into Jackie Myers, who was here earlier. Let's go to Jackie. Mex Monster is a game about the beauty of connectivity between people and the fact that some guys you really gotta put into contraption.
What do you mean I said it? What did I say?
She fucking said it. It's fucked up. I can't believe she'd do
Let's
that.
go raid Jackie.
Let's go raid Jackie. Saturday, 100 line Last Defense Academy. Tomorrow, Wax streaming on Picarto, which is not the site I linked there, but she's gonna be streaming there. She's gonna be playing the Fate Hollow Ataraxia scenes, Eclipse scenes. That's the most hateful bitch Sadani has ever said, I think. That is true. That might have been. Let's see. You're also doing Silent. Was it Silent Hill or Hollow Knight that you're doing Sunday? Hollow Knight, right?
Silk Song on Sunday.
Silk Song Sunday.
On Wednesday is when I have the Silent Hill.
Yeah. All right.
Both of which are like 2 streams, like from the ending at most.
There you go. Well, very curious to see how that ends and how you'll feel about those games by the end and what you'll play after. But for now, go to raid Jackie. Go. Have a good one, gang. Thank you for the lovely birthday. Goodbye. See you later.